Check the back seat.
All right, come here.
Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good. Because every year, dozens of children are forgotten in the backseat of a car by a parent or caregiver. All never thought it could happen to them. But with changes in routines, distractions, or a sleeping child, it can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. So get it in your head.
Check the back seat.
A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover.
It just crossed him over nastily. Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
Time for the crossover powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. John, Josh, Nick, hello.
Happer.
Hello.
Hi.
How we doing, everybody?
Great.
Pretty good.
Fine.
Great. Anybody else you want to yell at today, Josh?
You.
What did I do?
I got a bone to pick with you, Happer.
I got a bone to pick.
No, I got no bones.
There will be no bones.
I got okay. So I've been watching Detroiters.
Yeah. Tim Robinson.
Yeah. Have you ever watched it?
No.
What's that on, by the way? Is that on HBO?
It's on HBO.
Okay.
It's available on HBO. It was a Comedy Central show almost a decade ago. There's a character on episode 5 named Mr. Bones. And I was thinking,
Mr. Bones.
is that why Happer named
Not at
Mr.
all.
Bones Mr. Bones?
Not at all.
I watched it last night. I couldn't stop cackling. Could not stop
Mr.
cackling.
Bones.
Tim Robinson is very funny.
Mm-hmm. He is. Yeah. It was funny.
Mr. Bones is still with us.
Is
yes?
he?
Well, yeah, it's standing on
He's
a
starting to
roof.
bend over a little bit, though.
Oh, no. Mr. Bend?
He's starting to get
Like my great grandma
osteoporosis.
before she passed.
Yeah,
Jeez.
She was getting shorter. Yeah. She was bending over.
yeah.
Hey, Grandma, you're shorter than you used to be.
And
Mimi, may she rest in peace.
Then she became Mrs. Bones.
Happer! That was my great grandma! It's been 22 years, man.
22.
I hope my mom's listening. Uh-oh. I hope my mom is listening right now, and she sends me a text and
Sorry.
says, Happer
That's
is
her
me.
grandma.
That was
Happer's
her
me.
grandma.
Yeah.
My great grandma.
I remember when my great grandma died.
Me
Grandma,
too.
Grandma Armella. She died, when I was young.
Is that the last name or the first name?
No, it was her first name.
Armella.
Armella, yeah.
Wow,
my
I have
great-grandma's-
never heard that name. Her parents were very Gen Z, naming their kids
Wow.
with like weird symbols and stuff.
I don't know. I feel like it's a super old name.
I've never heard it.
Well, it's probably because it's old.
My great grandma's
yeah,
name
but-
was Alberta.
My
That
great
is old name.
grandmas, when I was, when the two that were alive when I was alive that I overlapped with were Armella and Verna.
Verna.
The name Armella has its roots in the Germanic
Very.
elements,
The
meaning
under-
whole or
the
universal.
underhits.
Very early.
The underhits.
This is a good poll question. Do you remember? I don't know why I said it that way.
Remember?
Do you remember when your great grandma died?
I remember both.
I do.
Because you do.
I also
Do
just
you?
found her obituary. You know when her funeral was?
No. Why would I know when
January
your
6th of 2004.
Awesome.
Oof.
I don't.
My great grandma?
No, my great grandma.
Oh, I was
Alberta.
like, how do you know her?
Alberta Grimm. Daughter of Louis and Bertha.
I remember my great grandmother. She was the last of the great grandparents.
What was her name?
Frances.
Frances.
I had an Aunt Frances.
But
that
my,
was my
my
grandma's sister.
grandma's name was Henrietta.
Tough look for all the great grandpas.
That's a good name.
Henrietta and Irene
My great-
were my grandparents.
My great grandpa, his name was
Great-grandmothers.
Ernest, Alberta's husband. He died in 1985.
My
I only
last
know one Henrietta. It's Ike and Henrietta from Events.
Oh, yes.
From the elevator
yes,
at the College World Series.
Yes.
Yeah.
my last great grandma great grandpa passed away in 2016. So he lasted quite a long time.
He lasted.
He lasted.
He lived quite a long time.
This is actually a very appropriate conversation because I have a video daily double today for Dumb Debates.
Oh, that's right. It's a dumb debates Wednesday.
Involving a very dark way to remember loved ones dying. It's really good.
Wow.
I'm learning a lot from my great grandmother from this obituary I've never read.
Yeah.
Her
She
husband.
showed her ankles one time
So-
and they stoned her.
Gosh.
But she lived.
She came outside to pick up the newspaper and her ankles were exposed. Next thing she knew, there were fire bombs thrown at her house and dogs were sent after her.
I don't know what this is.
I
What are you
think
doing?
my grandparents all have or had.
We're talking about your whorish great grandmother.
Call her a whore.
Well, her
Well, I
ankles
mean,
were showing
yeah,
all
her
the time.
ankles were
Come on,
showing
Nick.
off.
Her ankles were showing.
I never saw her ankles. I don't think.
Yeah, but the whole town did, and boy, was it scandalous.
What's your problem?
What's my problem?
That's a weird thing to do.
That's a weird thing to do. He's the one that made the original joke. I'm just
I
building.
know
off
that
of
was her ankles were showing.
Yeah.
What's up with
Anyway, what's the?
Old people and unique names, you know.
Well, it's just a different time.
Yeah, they
those
just
were
had
the
different
popular
names
names of
back
the day.
really, I mean,
So you just randomly looked up your great grandmother's obit?
Yeah, I found her obit. I mean, it wasn't randomly. We were talking about great grandmothers.
Well, oh, okay. In the small town paper has the archives there on the video, or
the guy who
internet?
used to run our newspaper, I think, also has an archive site of the town, and that obit was in there. He got really weird with that archive website, though. It got a little leaning one way really quick
what?
out of nowhere. Yeah,
Mm.
he has
And
a
an
lot of
archive website.
he has a lot of editorials about politics on there now.
like that were written.
Recently,
Oh,
yes,
that's not an archive site anymore. That's just a website.
a
Right.
website with town archives. I don't know. It's really cool because it's a cool resource for the history of the town. But then he says something about President T, and you're like, okay.
Got you.
Anyway, her and my great grandpa moved to Hastings.
Hastings,
1942.
That's where my grandparents lived.
He worked
And?
at the munitions factory in Hastings from
Kool-Aid.
42 to 45.
And a certain
Dr.
coach
Tom.
played college football there.
Dr. Tom.
Then they
You
moved
said
back
in the
to Manning.
40s?
Yeah,
So Dr. Tom was there in the 40s.
yeah.
He would
My
have been a spry young boy.
great
Yeah.
grandpa Ernest was working at the munitions factory. He wanted to do his part, but he might have been too old, or maybe there were some rules why he didn't get drafted.
Well, it was probably because he was married to someone who was showing off her ankles.
Okay.
willy-nilly.
Not
Did
allowed
they
to
go to
do
the?
that.
Did they go to the IMAX? Your great grandpa?
Did they go to the Hastings IMAX
Yeah.
in 1942?
Yeah.
The Hastings IMAX.
Did they go to
otherwise-
Nick's Gyros? Right off of Tom Osborne Expressway.
Sure they did.
How would people in like 1940 have reacted to heroes?
Probably not very well.
Not those kind of heroes, though. The other kind.
I
of
think they
heroes
would have
with
been
the
something
GY.
like, is that some of that Greek food? Like they would have really
Yeah, out
emphasized
on the
the word
Greeks?
Greek.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know
know
what
what
people
people
thought
thought
about Greeks
in the
back during
40s.
that
Yeah,
time.
That's true. All those Europeans hate the other Europeans.
But food
that's
from
true.
different places probably, I don't know,
Triggered
was
them.
looked upon a little bit
No.
with a frown.
Jimmy says, what would they think of 6'7"?
They would be very confused.
Yeah.
just like the rest of us.
Hey, Mimi, thoughts on 6'7"?
Mark says my grandma was named Ludmilla.
What?
That's an awesome name.
Ludmilla.
Ludmilla.
Ludmilla. Ludmilla.
Ludmilla.
Yeah.
Ludmilla.
That sounds like a rapper name almost.
Kind
Yeah,
of
but
does.
Now, straight out of Detroit, it's Ludmilla.
It does actually.
Kind of fits.
You
Kinda fits.
imagine, because
Let's check it out.
spouses
Ludmilla's
usually use
mixtape.
nicknames. Hey, Lud, what's for dinner?
Mm.
Lud,
Luddy.
Luddy. I bet that was her nickname, Luddy.
Luddy's a cool nickname.
Stay tuned for What's for Dinner. We'll get to that later on.
I like the nickname Birdie. Been watching a lot of Mad Men lately.
Oh, sure.
And his wife Betty, he
Mhm.
calls her Birdie.
Yeah.
Awesome nickname. Awesome nickname for Betty.
That's not bad.
Also, watch the lawnmower episode last night.
Classic.
It's insane.
I love this. I get to relive Mad Men through Nick. This is
I
great.
wasn't expecting it.
Oh, it's so funny.
He was a golfer.
I just
He'll
had
never do business again. He
Uh-huh.
can't go.
I had
He
a
can't
feeling
golf.
something was going to happen when they're just randomly riding
Too
riding
much
lawnmower
driving.
around. It's like,
Too
okay,
much
something
driving.
bad's going to happen here, and then
Uh-huh.
zzz, and it's
Happy your thoughts on it.
Totally.
Ah,
Riding
you're
lawnmowers.
too busy watching sports to know about Mad Men.
I am.
Are you doing something tonight, or you finally get to go home?
I get to go home, but I have a Zoom meeting at 3:00
A Zoom meeting?
because I had to. They're making me do this for calling the women's basketball game.
for Big East?
Yeah, I have to do this like onboarding thing. There's a Zoom call involved. Did you have to do any of this?
I don't think so.
This is horrible.
Oh, you
Wow.
were broadcasting illegally.
No, it's
This
because
is
I've
like
been there
not
for
having an
decades.
FCC
But I've done
license.
games. I've done
Yeah.
games.
He's done many games. He's done the best game.
Wow, hopefully I'm not in trouble for not doing
Maybe
this.
it's a 2026 thing or something like that. I don't know. Or they're just starting now. I'm not sure. But they told me I have to do all these things, and I got all these paperwork and the direct deposit and all these different things, and now I have to do a Zoom meeting.
gross.
Ooh, this sounds gross. It does.
I had to go through for my spotting for Fox Sports 2024, I had to watch one of those sexual harassment videos and take a quiz.
Whoa.
Yeah. Now I basically
Did you
just did-
pass?
yeah, because I just did it. Hopefully they're not listening. I did it in the background while I was actually watching
Wow.
something, and I would just let the video play, and then this quiz would pop up. But it's so obvious. Tina
Should you
walks
touch
up
someone?
and shows you her ankles.
Yeah.
What do you do next? A, touch them. B, don't. I would usually
C, call Nick Grimm and tell him your great grandmother's on the loose.
Was sexual
He's alive. He's alive.
was sexual harassment panda there?
What?
Was sexual harassment panda in that video?
I don't know. I again wasn't paying attention.
Do you
just
know
did
who
the quiz.
else also
got
watched?
paid like $100?
You know who else
Nice
watched
job.
a harassment video while doing a College World Series game?
Did you really?
Mike Farron.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he
Awesome.
did.
It was
That was
incredible.
this year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think it was. It's
Yeah.
just his past
He
year.
was multitasking.
He was
It was great.
multitasking.
I remember.
Because I'm looking over and he's like,
That's just to get into the winter meetings.
here I thought he was going all Damon where he's like multitasking with all this stuff. And I'm like, dude, what are you up to? Oh, I'm
Are
just.
you arguing with Mike Schaefer again, Farron? No, I'm watching a sexual harassment.
It was
video.
really funny. Like I'd mark a highlight, then I'd just look over and see Farron doing this video.
Scrolling through a
Just
sexual
scrolling
harassment
through, hitting the
video.
button. Do you think this is sexual harassment? Yes or
See,
no?
that's the best part. It's
Yes.
always so easy. You know, I mean, it really is.
Yeah,
About-
if you're not a piece of garbage, those are very easy trainings.
even if you are a piece of garbage, I think it's still pretty easy.
They make it piece of garbage proof.
They really do. I mean, if you can't pass that, you are
A piece of garbage.
a piece of garbage. Yeah.
Have you guys ever got a speeding ticket and had to do the internet?
No, I did the OG
Knock on
stops.
wood, I've never had
stop-
one.
oh,
did the
yeah,
OG
internet stop class.
I did the OG stop class.
I did
like
internet
actually
stop
going.
class once.
How'd that go?
and It's like really. It took a really long time.
That's
and
the
there's
punishment.
there's a lot of different questions and stoppages to watch videos and stuff like that. You could do it over a long period of time, which was good, but it was pretty taxing.
The one speeding ticket I got, it was between semesters of college, late to my job. Got pulled over, and I was so freaked out by it that I went to the courthouse the second I got out of work. They didn't even have me in the system yet. So I had to wait for them to put me in the system in the courthouse.
You were so anxious you got there before you were technically in trouble.
Uh-huh.
You were like, I have to get this off my record.
That's
now.
it wasn't even off the record. I just wanted to deal with it. It's like I don't want to deal with this any farther.
That is classic.
Wow,
man.
that's crazy.
Just want to figure it out today.
That's pretty. That's pretty wild.
Mhm.
But makes sense. I don't know. That makes sense for you.
Still had to tell my dad about it though, because I was on his insurance at the time.
Of course.
I'm like, hey
You
dad,
should always tell your parents.
your rates are about to go up. Sorry.
Mm.
Whoops.
What did you do? Speed?
I was way over, but the state trooper was really cool about it, and he put me that I was only 5 over.
That's very nice.
It was very nice.
How far over were you?
I don't know if I should say.
yeah.
I think you
The
should.
statute of limitations, okay?
There's not. Nobody cares.
All right. It was a highway in the middle of nowhere, no traffic. I was going 90.
And it was
65.
55. I
Whoa!
was 55.
They should have taken you to jail,
They
buddy.
should have. I
Yeah.
should have
How
gotten my
old were
license
you?
pulled away. 19.
About the only thing
Oh.
to make this story worse is if Nick said his ankles were showing.
My brother one time was driving. It was late at night, and he was going over the speed limit. And there was a car in front of him, and so he went around, and then suddenly the lights went. Whoop, whoop. He
Yeah.
didn't realize he was going around a cop,
Past a cop.
and so
Oh,
they
yeah.
pulled him over.
Yikes.
The worst part, I don't know if it's the worst, but because I was driving this way, the cop was coming the other way, and I got a glimpse of it. I'm like, oh, that was a Dodge Dart. That wasn't a cop. I'm not worried. And then I see the lights go on. I'm like, that wasn't a Dart.
That was no dart.
It was a Charger.
Mhm.
Have you driven 90 miles per hour since?
Nope.
There you go.
Ever?
Go to the state of South
Not even on the
Dakota.
interstate when everyone else is doing 90 and you feel like you have to keep from getting run over.
When John
Nope.
does 76.
Because I go
Damn right.
the speed limit. I'll go 5 over on the interstate, and if somebody's like right on my butt, they deal with it. I'm going the speed limit, dude. If you want to speed, you can, but
Mm.
I go
gonna stand my
7
ground.
miles over.
You're going 82.
Heck yeah.
Ooh,
Gets you there faster.
that's pretty tight.
Yeah. What do you do?
On from Omaha to Lincoln, I'm usually a 79 guy.
Mm.
It feels nice at 79.
Yeah.
80 feels too much.
Poll question.
80 feels like too much.
Just that extra mile per hour.
But I'll kick it up, if somebody's coming up.
I found though that since getting the car and having the GPS stuff, through your
Yeah.
Android app
It shows that it's actually slower than your odometer, doesn't it?
well, but I've noticed how little it affects the arrival time.
No, yeah, it doesn't make a difference at all.
It really doesn't. That's one of the reasons why I've dialed it back. It's like I'm not really getting home that much faster. I'm not really getting home much faster at all.
I
Just
like-
depends
You're
on when you hit the lights and
It is all about
Well, especially
the
if you're going through Lincoln, which John, you are, which what a nightmare.
Yes,
Half of
terrible.
the drive is through
Oh,
the dumb
no.
crap town of Lincoln.
disaster.
Oh no,
Horrible.
What a
disaster.
bad idea.
I like
Yeah.
Page's RAV4 because it has the sensor on the car, so it picks up what the speed limit signs are, and then it just shows it right on the dash next to where the speed is.
Oh, yeah,
I've
it does that on
driven in
my
those
car.
I
Yeah.
like that a lot.
I want a new car. God, they have all sorts of fun toys.
You should get one.
But that costs money.
You got all this money off of those clicks.
I did get some money off the clicks.
Yeah, but I mean, you've
You
got a
should-
special car.
It is a special car.
You should do a celebrity boxing match. With
Your
Simple.
car
Oh.
was helped built by a veteran.
Okay, John. He didn't build it.
On
He's
which
been
side?
dead.
He just helped to create the company that built it.
Yes, but he's been
And he was a
long gone.
veteran.
He was a
You
veteran.
know, that company
veteran owned.
that company wouldn't exist without that veteran.
Wow.
Veteran.
Remember those
World War
commercials?
II veteran owned.
World
World
War
War
One.
World War One veteran.
The
owned.
Great War veteran.
Was he technically a veteran in World War II if he
No.
was the leader?
No.
That doesn't make you a veteran, right?
Yeah, it's like saying Roosevelt was a veteran.
Yeah, so he wasn't really a troop.
I mean,
he was a, he was a.
So was like FDR. You wouldn't say he was a veteran of World War II?
No.
And he was doing stuff though.
He
He
had
was
the
doing
big
stuff,
stick.
but he never fought. He
But
never
he-
shot anybody.
But you
He
still
never even
have
carried
to.
a gun.
You don't have to shoot somebody to be a veteran, John.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he wasn't in the field.
You don't have to be in the field to be a veteran either.
Yeah. If you're back
The-
at the base making
I'm
all the
saying
decisions.
I'm saying a war veteran.
Okay.
That's a good question, though. Dumb debate.
Our country
Yeah, if
leaders,
if you are the
veterans.
president, are you technically a troop?
I mean, they
Yeah, Lasso says he was
they-
the commander.
are the
in
commander in
chief.
chief.
What they say.
But he's not a troop though. Like a troop is
Not a true troop.
A troop is a different thing.
Yeah, it would have been a little hard for FDR to be in the field. Hold on.
John.
What?
That's,
That's
one of
why
our
he liked-
great presidents.
That's why he liked
was,
Battleship
but he
so
was,
much.
He was in a wheelchair.
You didn't have to respect him. You didn't
There's
have to
no
respect
way he
the
could have
troops.
landed on Normandy. No way.
He really
That's
liked
true.
the
Those
USS
wheels get
Iowa.
stuck in the sand, especially in those old wheelchairs.
Yeah, Lazo points out, does a coach get a Super Bowl ring? Yeah, so they are directing their troops.
Wow, we're comparing the honor of being a veteran to getting a Super Bowl ring.
It's a
Talk
good point.
about demeaning
Good
the
job by you,
honor
Laszlo.
of the troops.
I mean, they do compare football to war
They do too much.
And it's-
all the time.
What is it good for?
Now you missed this
Absolutely
part
nothing.
because you were too young, but that was the big thing during the first Gulf War because it happened simultaneously, with the playoffs and of course Super Bowl with
Greatest national anthem.
Whitney Houston, all that stuff. But I remember the day after, it was when the Giants beat the 49ers.
Oh, you're doing a
There
Josh
will
thing
be
right now.
no three-peat.
Oh yeah, we
Greatest
talked about
call
this in
Pat
January.
Summerall's life.
Yeah.
But I remember a column the next day in the USA Today criticizing John Madden for using war analogies.
Yep. Of course.
And I'm like, are you kidding me? So
That's,
believe it or not, kids, wokeness wasn't invented in the 2020s.
is that when woke started?
It was like 91.
Mm.
And I remember just thinking, really?
John Madden was the first person to be canceled for
Wow.
woke.
Incredible.
Wow.
His career was never the same.
They never did all that stuff with the turkeys and the turduckens.
Now,
That is the worst John Madden
That
I've
was
ever
pretty good.
heard.
When he opened up the turducken, he's touching it with his hands. Look at these hands.
now I know we were joking about John Madden being the first person canceled for woke, but I think there was a few civil rights things that happened before John Madden.
Okay, Nick, let's not be so serious all the time. Hey, come on.
Okay.
Just blow past it and let's just
Okay.
have a fun crossover.
The old white guy was a national hero.
Oh my gosh. Good Lord.
I get it, Josh.
Can't just do
Sorry.
anything in passing. Have to acknowledge every joke.
No jokes. No
Mm.
jokes.
There were no jokes.
Mm.
There were no jokes. Yeah,
Anyway,
different time.
old grandmas. you
Old.
know?
That's where we started with this. Was old grandmas and
Yep.
names.
Mhm.
Yep.
Old grandma names.
Shout out to our
So will the
great
kid,
grandmas.
yeah, like when we're old, when we're all like super old, will the people be like, we have weird names?
Well,
What kind of
Gen
name
Z,
is Connor?
Aiden and Caden and all those names.
Maiden and
Carson
Layden
and
and
they're getting
Carson
Carson.
and
yeah.
They're gonna get
Carson and Marson.
People are
and
gonna be like,
Tarson
"That's
and
the
Flarson."
dumbest crap I've
Mhm.
ever heard."
But what will the kids be named?
Bliblub.
Oh,
Bliblub.
Yeah, why not? I could see that. A
And
Gen
they'll,
Alpha
and they'll
naming
look
their
at
kid
us and
Bliblub.
say Carson and Tarson and
Carson,
Blarson are
Blarson.
weird.
I mean, it's like the meme. What's the
Oh,
meme?
great grandpa Blarson is rattling on again about the equality of man.
Carson with a Y.
Yeah, okay, here it is. I was trying to
Jackson
remember.
and Craxon.
So there was this pregnant
Claxon.
lady, Taylor McCarty,
Yeah.
Navy Maley, and the name they chose was Lakin.
yeah.
Laky.
They all have Ys.
That sounds like a type of moss.
Oh my gosh, terrible.
Every kid name is Jackson now.
There
Jackson.
are a lot of
Jackson,
There's-
Maxon, Flaxon.
everybody is Jackson.
Laszlo says it'll all be TikTok handles. Do you think names will start with the @ symbol?
Oh, that could be.
Sure.
I'm kind of surprised that hasn't happened.
I
yet.
am too.
Uh-huh.
Mr.
Malicious.
Skin, what's his name? Mr. Beast, whatever.
Not Mr. Skin John. That's different.
He sounds like someone who would name his kid with an @ symbol.
Definitely.
Yeah.
But the kid will probably be conceived in one of those grocery stores that he bought with one of the people he kidnapped.
What was
Nick
that
Grimm.
What was that Key and Peele one? @aliciousness. That was one of the names.
Well, he actually did. They did Xmas Jackson Flax and Wax, and
Yeah.
was one of the football player names.
Skit
Jordan, what's your name? Live, laugh, love.
Live, laugh, love.
Severe says, and this is another old name. My mom's name is Juanita.
Yes.
Juanita.
Very old name. You don't hear that name
Had
anymore.
a neighbor growing up. Her name was
Old.
Juanita.
Old, but still like
It's a classic.
it is, but it's still like got some pizzazz to it.
I like
You know?
Henry. I think Henry is
Juanita.
another one of those
It,
names.
it sounds.
Mhm.
I guarantee you, back in the day, I was like, "Oh, did you see that name, Juanita? What is that?
Why don't they just call her
Should have been
Juan?
named. Where happened to the good names like Apple?"
This is what happens when you're allowed to show your ankles.
What a time.
Great.
Wow,
time.
Big Red Fanatic. First of all, everyone is triggered right
Talk
now.
about football.
Can't wait for the propaganda. Hurry up with the crossover. Happer brings nothing to the convo.
Why are people so mad at me
People
these days?
hate Happer now.
I don't get
What
it.
did you do?
I don't know. I've been trying to figure it out.
They keep saying he's like me. Stop
It's-
trying to be like Josh.
I suppose that's a crime these days.
It is.
I'm
Wow.
like Josh. I'm not sure. I'm
What-
not sure.
Yeah. What did you do?
I feel like I haven't really changed at all.
You're the same person you've always been.
Yeah.
Yeah. Funny.
For better or for worse.
Mhm.
Maybe more people know I exist now. Do you think
When
that's
you were on in
possible?
Lincoln, Omaha, people didn't know who you were. That's true. That's a good
Yeah.
point.
Okay.
Jordan says that the people have hated Happer since Sunday night for some reason. No, this goes before that, though.
Mm.
People have
No,
been
every
hating
year
Happer
around
even-
this time, there's definitely a spike.
a
with-
new.
Oh yeah.
It's like the Google searches for things.
Yeah.
yeah. I'm at my most popular right now,
Mm.
or unpopular, I guess.
Chance says, "Funny looking." Is it that why? Are you
Funny
funny,
looking.
looking?
Well, he does have
He's funny
he
looking.
does have the salt and pepper that makes him look old when he goes to buy candy across the
From
street.
Buchanan.
Oh, did you find a Feastable?
I did not. I didn't look for a
Mm.
Feastable.
Severe says, "I mean, Connor is a Creighton fan. Maybe that's what this is about.
That can't be it.
Is it about your Janus?
People are okay with John, right?
No, they're not.
People
They
hate
hate John
They
too.
hate me.
What? Wait, and Nick, I hear they hate Happer as well.
I think that one got taken off of here.
What? There's so much space.
I know there's space. I think
This is like Nick going to pay off his debts in
Yeah.
5 seconds.
Let me get this up. My
We didn't play the
record.
drop
to
for
get
2
this outta
days.
here.
What? Seal it there.
it got overridden.
Mm.
I accidentally overwrote it with something else.
What?
There.
What?
Hey
You
there.
overrode it with something?
Not in
No,
the
I was
system.
hoping you would play the what?
What? I don't know. I guess everyone hates us all. Maybe Nick's the most like person here.
Jimmy says we hate John because he hates us.
There was just.
I mean, you
Yeah.
guys started the hate before I did.
Started hate with whom?
No,
Jimmy. That's a Nick thing. Nick told Jimmy he sucks.
I thought that was you.
no, just the online
that was me.
haters. They started the war, not me.
No, people definitely don't like me though. There was just a comment in there that said a grum where Nick didn't talk at all would be a great Christmas gift for the listeners. I'm going to talk even more now.
But then we wouldn't get to talk
let's
about
not
his
do
great
that.
grandma.
The one guy who tweeted at me today said that I had a temper tantrum or something like that.
What was this about? What did you have a temper tantrum about?
Well,
Did
he
you
said-
have a temper tantrum?
I don't think I had a temper tantrum. He was listening to Big Red Overreaction for the Iowa game, and he has been listening to my podcasts as well.
Oh, that's a very good podcast.
And said, "Oh yes, your immature meltdowns from the Penn State and Iowa games have carried over to your podcast."
Immature meltdowns. I listened to that show.
John, you were on one of them.
Yeah, there was no.
Did I have an immature meltdown?
No.
So here's what I think might be going
I thought
on.
of all the bad blowout loss, Big Red overreactions, the one we did with
Yeah, that
Penn
was actually a
State
pretty chill show.
felt
Very
very,
tame.
very benign.
Everyone just kept saying the F word, and we kept dumping them.
Well, we had to do that.
That
Well, yeah,
was,
it was-
I did have that immature meltdown because I wanted
wasn't
to
immature,
people to
though.
stop cussing.
Well, yeah, and it was
I'd say
either
that's
people,
mature.
it was either people cussing or telling bad Sandusky jokes.
Exactly.
It's like, really, this is all we
And I'm
have.
the immature one.
Yeah.
Excellent
for
point.
yelling to make that stop happening.
Yeah.
So what
Interesting.
I think might be happening, and I am just putting this together now. I am suddenly being reminded of year 3 and 4 of the Scott Frost regime, where some people just got
no!
so defensive of any criticism
no!
that they go after anyone who is slightly negative. So no, it's Happer this time, John. Put the
Wait, but you were vindicated. You were right. He sucked.
people still say that I was wrong.
I don't get it.
I know. So just be prepared.
Well, and then people have definitely, we definitely struck a nerve with the whole Raiola thing.
Which again, it's
Yeah.
like,
I don't
Folks!
get it.
folks. 3 weeks ago, y'all were riding him out on a rail, said, "Oh, we got TJ now. Never seen him play, but who cares? He's TJ. He's gonna run the ball. We're gonna be great. Dylan, who? Get him out of here." And now all of a sudden, it's like, no. Why are you running this guy?
I don't know.
Make
John.
up your mind, folks.
I don't know.
It's wild.
And it's
People got their heads
2025.
buried in the
Guess
sand.
what happens in 2025? Players transfer.
Yeah.
And thus people talk about why a player might or might not.
Well, what if his
Transfer.
uncle gets fired?
What?
His uncle got fired? What?
You really need to put those on the same page. So you're not
Yeah, I
flipping
know.
back and forth
You're right.
between pages.
You're right.
Now, this is my favorite thing ever that happened in the comment section. The people who wanted TJ are not saying that, John, to which Baptism by Fire said, accurate, John.
We are saying that.
What?
Oh, man.
What? I don't remember a whole lot of people pushing. If there was anybody pushing back, it was me saying, "Are we sure we should be talking this way right now?"
Sure about
But-
this Tiffy
But
guy?
no, we were just plowing straight ahead. It's TJ. He's going to run the ball, and it's going to be like Turner Gill all over again.
Okay, nobody said that.
It's gonna be like
That's what John was saying to himself at home. This could be like Turner. It could be like 83. The triplets.
Good.
I'm going 77.
John, bump it up to 79.
Yeah, come on. You'll be okay,
You'll
John.
be happy.
No, it
Uh-huh.
doesn't get as good gas mileage.
The triplets. What about and twins?
And twins.
Nice.
Excellent reference, Nick.
Nice.
I just learned about it
I don't
last
know.
week.
I hope you guys get to the bottom of this.
So here's a theory.
I don't think there is going to get any.
Well, I would say this. One of the things that I love about sports talk radio, more than the hoity-toity print industry, is that we can have the conversations on the radio that fans are having.
yes,
Fans are discussing, do you think Dylan will leave? And that's all we're asking. We're not saying, I have not reported anything. Have you? Have I? No.
no.
I've not reported anything.
Well, we've
guessed.
we've predicted.
What do you think's
It
going to happen?
feels like he's going to leave.
That doesn't
Yeah.
mean anything. It's just talking. It's just having a normal conversation between friends into a microphone.
Yep,
That's all it is.
Yep.
It's like a podcast.
It's like a podcast, but on the radio.
but on the radio, and it's happening live.
With
We call it
crisp,
radio
clear AM sound.
Stan says, watching his podcast this morning, I did notice that Connor looks super angry.
Why are you
That's
super
probably
angry?
because I had just woken up about 14 minutes before.
I was going to say
that.
you're probably sleepy.
Yeah.
Mm.
You're up late last night.
Exactly.
You don't get bed head. Do you get bed beard?
Yeah.
I used to
course.
get bed beard a lot.
Yeah.
When you had a beard.
Yes.
Really?
Absolutely get bed beard.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
That was after I got back from Lincoln from the game where the Huskers did not cover.
Yeah, did you congratulate Omaha on covering?
Yeah, I went up to them all afterwards. Like, Coach, players, you did a great job.
I mean, when I
Great
saw
job.
it was 20-15 at the end of the first, I'm like,
Nope.
oh
John,
my God, this
the
is going to be
Mavs-
crazy.
The Mavs were up 10-3. 10-3. And I said, well, I don't think you're going to cover the 62.5 tonight.
Yeah.
It's too late.
I think that at the end of every game now, not only should you say the final score, but you should say
Who covered?
covers. Yeah.
Also, congratulations to those overs bettors out there. You win again. That would be funny. That would be really
It'd be really good.
Just a preview for next game, Nebraska minus 34.5 against Illinois State on Sunday. We'll see you at 11. Thanks.
It'd be pretty fun.
Don't forget, just drive 25 minutes south and you can go bet at the Warhorse in Lincoln.
That's right. Except for
Oh, wait.
it'll
no,
be an
you
hour
can't.
south.
You can't because it's a Nebraska event happening in Nebraska.
That's true.
You're going to
That's
have to
right.
go to Iowa.
When
go
the
bet on
Huskers
Iowa,
hit the road, you could bet on the Huskers.
Or you could download the Underdog Fantasy app.
Oh, go higher on lower on stats like points, rebounds, assists.
Yep.
And more.
And
Yeah.
more.
Wow.
Block parties,
Yep.
all those things.
Yeah.
Well,
All right, Happer.
okay. I got to get to my Zoom meeting.
You got to get to your Zoom.
My
meeting.
Zoom meeting.
Good
with
luck
the-
with that.
I wonder if it'll be a real person or if
Zoom
it'll
meeting?
be AI.
What?
I don't know.
Well, it's probably just a recording.
Oh,
isn't
the
it?
AI Zoom.
I don't know. I genuinely have
No,
no,
it's going to
idea
be like
why it's
probably the
happening.
meeting that we had recently. They're gonna ask if anyone has questions, and then someone will ask a question, and you'll be like, "God, I just want
Good. Just want it to be done.
I am finished. I am done."
What was our meeting?
Remember we had a meeting recently, the day after a certain event happened. And
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, I was stressed that day.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. That's
I was
right.
triggered. That was all happening. Yeah.
It did. It all happened on the same
You and I
day.
talked on the phone more that day than we have in the last 3 years
Yep.
combined.
Yep.
Only time I call John is when a coach gets fired or when
Or-
a coach yells at me.
Or when a coach says
Talks to me sternly, not yelled.
I don't remember even I don't know the meeting that you guys are talking about.
it was for Underdog.
It's for underdog.
Oh yeah, that meeting.
Is somebody asking a question at the end of a meeting the adult version of, "Hey, teacher, I thought we had homework"?
Thankfully,
Yeah.
yeah, and thankfully with us three, we had 0 questions. I think John asked one normal question, and we were see you later.
Yeah. My question was, so which youth basketball game were you watching?
No, that's not the question, John. What?
Creeper.
It was a good question.
Sipple, we loved your question.
I loved it.
Then he yelled at me.
Feels like an out of character whimsical question from Sip.
No, he told us why.
He told us why.
Yeah,
It was
it's
a very
just- he's
logical
literally
reason. 'Cause
writing
he
the
wanted to
story
write
in
the
his head.
story in a
Yes.
certain way.
Yeah.
And he just wanted to make sure that Matt Rule just doesn't randomly like to go to youth basketball
Whose
games.
game was that? Did you know anybody who was there? Yeah, my daughters.
And then it was funny. I mean, think about that. We had a press conference where a guy got fired, and yet there was still room for a funny ha-ha.
Very cool. Very normal.
A teehee.
I mean, I don't
What do
remember
they say?
that.
Laugh before you cry, or it's better to cry.
Live, laugh, love.
No, it's something about when you cry, you should also laugh. There's a line.
I mean, I don't remember that happening when George Darlington and the rest of that crew got the axe back in 02.
No, that was a very serious. press
Sola starts making jokes.
Saying there were people laughing after JFK?
Probably.
I don't
Well,
remember
yeah,
that
the
press
mafia.
conference.
Yeah.
The mafia was. They were like, ha, 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 got him.
Doug and I know says, "Well, Sip will be back on the show." Of course he will.
Yeah.
What are you talking
We've
about?
had
Friends.
these kind of knockdown dragouts before.
Happens like once a year.
Yeah, I get in a fight with with my best friend like once a week. Like I don't think I'm ever going to talk to this guy again, and then I do.
What? You fight with your best friend?
Are you
once
sure you're
a
best
week?
friends?
Nah, not once a week, but like every once in a while, I get really mad at him.
You're going to demote him to friend at some point if you keep arguing?
I
Wow.
don't know.
Could you demote a best
I
friend
don't
at this
think
point
so. I
in
think
your
it's probably
life?
too late. at this
Yeah.
point.
Oh,
Too-
tantrum!
too
Right,
lost
Doug
in
in
the
Idaho.
sauce.
I didn't have a tantrum.
Tantrum.
It's not a tantrum.
Classic. This random Twitter guy knew what you're up to.
No, that person's being difficult, and so I had to yell at him. You know, maybe it was a
Odson
tantrum.
thought we were best friends, Connor.
Josh always says that
You're
he's
his best
my
friend?
best friend. Or
So this is like Michigan State, how they view Michigan as their biggest rival, and Michigan's like, no, you're a rival. That's Josh to you.
I don't
Josh,
even-
Wow,
Happer, you're
Odson
my
is-
best friend
Odson is the Michigan State of this radio
of the
station.
Happer, Ohio. Yeah,
It's like that Thanos meme.
Year ball.
You took everything from me. I don't even know who you are.
That's a Mad Men meme, Nick.
Is it?
Well, you'll find out eventually.
You will.
Uh-huh.
All right. Well, there's a crossover. Hopefully, I'm glad we got through this without too many tantrums from
Yeah.
Connor.
old Mr. Tantrum over here.
Mr. Tantrum.
Oh, don't say anything to great grandpa Connor. He's just gonna have another tantrum again.
I will probably be pretty angry
That's
when I'm
what your
old.
great grandchildren will say many years from now.
Definitely.
Meanwhile,
That'd be
your
crazy.
Meanwhile, your poor daughter, who is already of grandparent age, will be like, "And he didn't let me get a dog."
That is hard.
Your
to even think
granddaughter
about.
at something.
That
Who's
is
going to be upset?
that is amazing to even consider.
That your daughter will one day be a grandparent,
Yes.
making you a great grandparent.
Yes. What the hell?
All right, we don't have to think that far away.
Getting existential.
Let's let him get to his meeting, shall we?
My child is a baby. Okay.
Well,
Not a grandma.
Your great grandma was a baby once too.
I know. It's so weird.
It is strange to
It's
think
so
about
weird.
my grandma being younger than I am right now.
So weird.
Yeah, indeed.
She showed off her ankles to your great grandpa, and that's how that's how your family got going.
Thank God. That's how Happer is
Yeah,
here now.
thank God.
That was the swipe left, swipe right of its day.
I think so.
If you just passed by a boy on the street and you just pulled your leg up a little bit, it was like, well, she likes me. It's my ankle. Take a look at my ankle.
I got more where that came from.
Mm-hmm.
It might look like a cankle, but trust me, I drink whole milk.
So weird.
All right, we got to go to break.
Everlevel Concrete Paranormal, everlevelconcrete.com.
KOZN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
Interestingly enough, that Don and the other Don we were talking about, very similar. There was that one episode, I believe it was in season 2. Remember when the comedian did the offensive thing? And
Oh yeah.
Don had to.
Oh, yeah.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
Very interesting way to get your point across when you're having a meeting with a person.
Yeah, I can't believe you would do that in a hallway at a restaurant. Feels exposed.
It was the 60s.
You're right.
It was a different time.
It was a different time.
Welcome, everyone, to the Grum.
Hello.
What up? Brought to you by Union Bank and Trust, where your money has people. Who we gonna piss off today?
I think everybody.
Yeah.
Is this because
We do it on accident.
the realization has hit that this Saturday features zero football outside of Army Navy?
I am not in a bad mood for that reason.
Oh, what are you in a bad mood for?
No, I'm in a fine mood.
Well, you
I'm
just
more
said you're in a
confused.
You
bad
did
mood.
say for that reason.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
for
But
that
no,
reason.
I'm fine. I did realize that though. I was listening to something this morning and I was like, "There's no games." And then I was like,
there is a
Oh,
game.
why aren't you in a bad mood? Do you not care about anything to be mad about it?
"Nice."
I'm
Nick.
doing a shave.
Yeah. But no, I got excited because I'll read. Reading a George R.R. Martin book right now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, did he finally finish it?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, damn.
Nice reference though, John.
The referees bring you the Grum down. Who would like some spicy chicken?
Oh,
Well, I figured while we're making people mad, one of the original things
you're not gonna make Damon mad.
that made,
That was John Damon. It wasn't me. It was John.
I just think when people get upset, first thing I think of is spicy chicken.
Well, I do love spicy chicken.
I do too.
It's so good.
Really could.
Why is there a negative connotation?
I wish there were more spicy chicken available.
Yeah. Well, there's
Well,
one like 4 blocks away.
Where I could get it.
That's less than
like
4 blocks.
where I could get it like in an expedient amount of time
That's
and
not
not
true,
wait
Nick.
for several hours.
It's
4
46th
days.
Street. This is 50th. That's 4.
You're right.
Yeah.
Is Dylan staying or going?
Oh, I thought it was going to have the sounder.
There it is. Couldn't find it.
Whoa.
Dave Hellman of the Athletic Football Show.
Let's go.
Ask him about the NIFL, the NFL.
I cannot wait to talk National Football League.
The Great Bartu.
Nick, we got to see if we still have the old Dave Bartu open somewhere in the system.
Shoot, I don't even remember. I don't even remember what it was.
It references The Matrix.
Oh, that's right.
He started using that for like his podcast. He liked it so much.
That's
He
right.
liked it so much.
There it is.
Oh my gosh.
You might remember such hits
Uh-oh. What's this?
as
Texas. Mac Brown still sucks.
Oh, I can't
That's
wait
our
to talk to
boy.
Dave.
our boy Dave Bartu. We're gonna break down the Rob Ulrich
Orich locker room
hire.
MC in there.
He had some very interesting things to say. And this is, for those of you who vaguely remember who Dave Bartu is, we'll kind of fill you in.
Yeah.
Dave created the CFB Matrix. He was like one of the first analytically inclined people that we ever talked to on this show.
He might be the first.
He was actually.
Dude, there are some folks that you asked, who are we going to piss off today? There was a text we got yesterday. Why would I want to hear about Dave Bartu? He said Mike Riley was going to be good. People are just holding on to every positive opinion that anyone has ever said about something that stunk.
But now Dave has kind of branched off the Matrix into he analyzes, and people,
assistants,
programs actually come to him for just to find out more about candidates, about assistant coaches and things like that. So this is right up Dave's alley.
Nice.
Got a seal here.
I was just going to make the same reference.
And he's going to run this thing in the alley.
Awesome.
So I look forward to talking to the great Bar too, and we'll find out how his farm is doing.
Lovely.
The sad Mitch Holtis.
Oh, I didn't wear my Cowboys hat today because I didn't want to rub it in.
Well, that was 2 weeks ago.
I didn't wear my Houston Texans hat. Oh, look, it's Matt DeMarinis for the interview.
Fired up for football. It's still a thing, folks.
Oh, I got to send you my grades.
Featuring a new open.
What?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to send you my grades.
Dumb debates.
Awesome.
Nebraska looks to turn a big corner. That's a B1G corner. And Omaha covered. They covered.
They did cover. Shout out to them. All right. They just
Shout out to the Mavs. Nicely done. You covered the 63.5.
Excellent. Excellent work.
402-951-1620 is the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. You can also text us there at 402-951-1620. You can hit us up on the JTech Construction Zone Twitter page. Yes, we have another typical Posh Peterson poll question.
Posh Jeterson.
Posh Jeterson poll question.
Come follow me. I have like 100 followers now.
We need to update your bio on the USC Twitter.
I can do that. I can take care of it for you, Nick.
After yesterday's debate on the Grum regarding Dylan and whether or not his uncle and brother moving on is a tell on if Dylan is moving on, which way do you think Nebraska's quarterback will go? He's leaving. He's staying. You can vote now.
Awesome.
On the JTech Construction Zone Twitter page at USC1620 and the Equitable Bank inbox. John at 1620thezone.com, Josh at 1620thezone.com. At Equitable, we take banking personally, answer the phone on the first ring. You can also use those latter two to send in your dumb debates, which will be coming up later today. Use the hashtag dumb debates if you're tweeting at us. And when we continue, Dave Hellman from The Athletic will talk about the NFL. Last month of it,
Yeah, we got 4 weekends left.
4.
God, that is depressing. You know, we still have actually 2 Thursday night bangers, not counting tomorrow, by the way, including your team. Your team playing in Seattle.
So close to college baseball.
Okay. We're not going to talk about that with Dave.
On 1620 The Zone.
Get into Prairie Flower Casino and get in the game. Prairie Flower has hundreds of the hottest slot machines along with the PFC Sportsbook and your favorite live table games. Looking for a bite and a beverage? You'll love all our options, including Sky Bar and Grill with nonstop sports on our wall-to-wall TVs and the friendly service you know and love. Play longer, win more at Prairie Flower Casino, just minutes north of downtown Omaha. Must be 21. Please bet responsibly.
The season of performance event is going on now at Acura of Omaha. More than 100 new Acuras to choose from, including Integras and TLXs, ADXs, RDXs, and MDXs. Acura of Omaha, always open at AcuraofOmaha.com.
Welcome back, 402-951-1620. We are waiting on Dave Hellman of the Athletic Football Show, who will be joining us here, hopefully momentarily. In the video stream, talk about the NFL, which has, by the way, I don't know if you all knew this. This is a double header week.
Yes, 2 325 games.
Where both television networks who air games on Sunday afternoon get to both do double headers. So you'll have, not to spoil anything, but while you'll have America's real game of the week, the Rams and the Lions, going on Fox.
Interesting.
You'll have the AAA equivalent of Packers Broncos on CBS.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Just a little tiny game.
Yeah, for sure.
It's
For
kind
sure.
of important. But in all seriousness, let's talk some NFL. Dave Hellman hosts the Athletic Football Show on the Athletics Podcast Network, and he's been kind enough to join us here today, here in the video stream. Dave, good afternoon. Thanks for coming on.
Happy to be on, y'all. What's going on?
Not much. This has been this season for us Rams fans has been quite enjoyable. And we know that the Rams got the better of Seattle in the first game. But I'm curious, when you watch these teams, who do you think is better?
Ooh. I mean, honestly, it's funny timing to ask this question because I was watching what are we? Are we in week 15 already? I was watching week 14. I was watching the games on Sunday, and you're looking around. We know what's going on with the Eagles and how hard everything has been for them recently. You're watching, obviously the Bills come back to win against Cincinnati, but the Bills defense has been giving them issues all year. We know the state of Baltimore. We know the state of the Chiefs. You're looking around, and I was like, damn, are the best two teams in the NFL both in the NFC West? And I think it would be pretty easy to make that case. Obviously, the Broncos and Patriots are having amazing seasons, but from in totality, offense, defense, quarterback play, all that type of stuff, I think it would be pretty easy to make that case. I lean toward the Rams. I mean, they did win the first game on the field, and they, I think, have the MVP. I mean, as long as Matthew Stafford is healthy and doing his thing over this final month of the season, that's where I think the MVP is going. So am I very much looking forward to the next game next week? Yes, but I'll give the edge to the Rams.
Dave, you were bullish on the Niners before the year, in large part because of their schedule and perhaps not having as many injuries as last year. They still have had the injuries. They've taken advantage of the schedule, though. They're the third place team in the NFC West. What kind of noise do you think that they can make when we get into January and the playoffs start?
I hate this season, and thank you for remembering that. It's one of my
it's one of the good takes.
It's one of my better takes, one of the ones that didn't age poorly. Except it sucks because they're 9-4. They're looking like a lock to make the playoffs, and outside of the season finale against Seattle, it looks like a very manageable schedule the rest of the way. Like the road trip to Indianapolis doesn't look so daunting now that Phillip Rivers is probably your starting quarterback. And so I look at this Niners team and I'm like, yeah, this team's going to win 11 or 12 games, but I don't really know what it means for the playoffs. Like the injuries are that daunting. I mean, you don't have Fred Warner, you don't have Nick Bosa, you got a whole bunch of young guys. It is so hard for the 49ers to rush the passer. And Kyle Shanahan's the man. I'll give it one more month. Like right now, and I don't have a vote to be clear, but if I had a vote for coach of the year, I think I would give it to Kyle Shanahan for the success that they've had in spite of the injuries. I mean, you lose your starting quarterback for 8 weeks, you're not supposed to have a good season, and the 49ers are 9-4. So I'm so impressed with what they've done, but it's hard for me to imagine and for the first time in a while, it really looks like the NFC is the gauntlet side of this league right now. So
yes.
You look at the Packers, you look at the Rams and the Seahawks. The Eagles have been struggling for a month, but it's still an incredibly talented roster and, more importantly, an incredible defense. I look at all of that, and it's hard for me to imagine the Niners doing much more than maybe winning a playoff game, which sucks because it should have been a much more fun season, but sometimes the luck just doesn't go your way, and it's been that way for 2 years now with San Francisco.
Dave Hellman joining us from The Athletic. It's probably been, 3 weeks ago, whenever it was that the Eagles beat Green Bay on Monday night. And I remember being around a lot of Packer people how upset they were at LaFleur, people were ready to run him out of town on a rail. Now they're back in first place, and some people think they might be playing the best football in the NFL right now. What in the world has changed, and where does the truth lie on where you see this team actually being?
It's amazing how that happens, isn't it? And
Yeah.
like you're so right. I mean, that's the loudest I can remember people talking about Matt LaFleur's job security.
Yes.
Was after that Philadelphia game. Honestly, I don't know that I think a whole lot changed. Like the metrics will tell you. It's so funny. People talk about Jordan Love like he's had this terrible season. And then you go and look at his numbers. He's thrown 22 touchdowns and 4 interceptions. I mean, the Packers have won 9 games. I think we have played so few games where it all clicked for the Packers on both sides of the ball. And they had these horrible moments that were highly visible. You know, Jordan Love throws a couple questionable interceptions in the Carolina game, which they wind up losing. Dak Prescott was on a heater of all heaters in that Sunday night game that they wind up tying. And I feel like that kind of formulates your opinion of the Green Bay Packers, whether it's right or wrong. And it's not to say that they're like a perfect team, right? Like the offense hasn't always clicked. Love has had some less than impressive games. The offensive line has not been up to the standard you would expect from a Green Bay offensive line. But by and large, I think a lot of that stuff gets blown out of proportion. And you lose an ugly game in wintry, windy conditions to, like I said, an Eagles defense. Leave Jalen Hurts and the offense out of it. I mean, the Eagles defense has put everybody they've played in hell for the vast majority of the year, with, I guess, the big exception of them forgetting how to tackle in the run game against Chicago a couple weeks ago. But that is a nasty Eagles defense. So it's a rambling answer, but I think the Packers have always been a pretty good team. They're just under a microscope. They've had some high visibility slip ups, but I'm really not surprised to see them playing as well as just about anybody as we get here into the final month of the year.
And Dave, on the other side of that matchup, and I didn't get a chance to see the game, but you know, I just remember thinking, man, the Bears are hanging around, and we keep wondering at what point is this team going to fall apart. I strangely got the feeling that maybe Chicago acquitted themselves a little bit in Lambeau Field on Sunday. What do you think?
You know what's cool about that game is it went into halftime. I believe it was 14-3 Green Bay, and Chicago had 70 yards of offense. And it was kind of like, well, this was your worst nightmare if you're a Bears fan. Like, maybe they're not that good. Maybe they, you know, if they can't run the ball, they're going to be in trouble. And we know the defense has dealt with injury and has struggled. But then coming out of halftime, they played like the team that we've seen on this win streak here that helped them get to 9 games and unexpectedly get to the top seed. They acquitted themselves very well. I mean, they got the play action going. They got Caleb Williams on the move. He was, I would say, erratic, but made some high leverage throws when he needed to. This Bears run game showed up against Green Bay. I mean, I'm going to stop a step short of saying that I'm like this believer in the Bears if you're talking about playoff success, but to have everything go as poorly as it did in the first half at a place like Lambeau Field and to be driving to tie or potentially win the game. I mean, Ben Johnson said afterward he might have gone for 2. So maybe you steal that game at the end. I think it's very impressive in year 1 of this regime to be in that spot. And, you know, if Caleb throws that ball to Cole Kmet a little bit earlier, maybe we're talking about the 10-3 Chicago Bears. So I'm not ready to say that there's real Super Bowl hype here, but I think this is a legitimately pretty solid team, and they did acquit themselves well in a big spot.
Dave, the top of the AFC is so interesting right now because you have a Broncos team that made the playoffs last year, but still has a lot of doubters given how Bo Nix has played, a great defense. You have the Patriots, who are kind of not coming out of nowhere, but certainly an 11-2 record at this point in time. I don't think anybody saw coming. On the bottom end of the playoffs right now for the AFC, you have the Bills, who haven't broken through, but everybody wants to trust them and buy in. And you have this Texans team that's now won a bunch of games in a row and has a defense that can put you in a blender. Like, looking at those 4, and I guess you could throw in any of the others as well, what most interests you about the AFC as we get, a few weeks away from the playoffs?
We're gonna talk about this on the Athletic Football Show this week on our preview, which will be out Friday. And please come give us a listen. I think it's going to be a really fun conversation. The interesting thing about this, and I don't mean to take credit away from the Broncos or the Pats or the Jags. I think those teams are all interesting and good for their own reasons. But what makes the AFC so interesting is we are staring in the face of uncharted territory. If you go back to 2004, and I didn't come up with this stat. People cite it all the time, but go back to 2004, representatives in the Super Bowl from the AFC, you're talking about Patrick Mahomes, Tom Brady, Ben Roethlisberger, like 19 of the last 21 years, something like that, like a Hall of Fame caliber quarterback has led his team through the AFC playoffs, with the exception of like
the Flacco year.
Yeah, Joe Flacco one year, and there was another year that escapes me in there as well. Thank you, Joe Burrow. And by the way, Joe Burrow is not going to make the playoffs this year. So it's not looking like Mahomes is going to get there. It's not looking right now like Lamar Jackson's going to get there. It's really just Josh Allen in terms of these, super galactic MVP caliber quarterbacks. And so who's going to take that chance and grab the narrative? Like, is Bo Nix going to do something? Is Drake May, Drake May, if Matthew Stafford doesn't win MVP, it might be Drake May. Is Drake May going to follow up an MVP campaign by getting to the Super Bowl in his second year as a starter? Could Trevor Lawrence rewrite what everybody thinks about him by leading the Jags on some kind of run? Is the Texans defense and CJ Stroud, are they really good enough to overcome their issues on offense to do something? Or is Josh Allen finally going to get the monkey off of his back and lead the Bills on that run they've been waiting on? And are people going to give Josh Allen a hard time if he does that in the year where Patrick Mahomes isn't playing in the playoffs? Like, all of that dynamic is so interesting, because like we could put Mahomes in Canton tomorrow, and maybe Lamar Jackson's case isn't quite as solid as Mahomes, but you're still talking about a 2-time MVP. Who steps into that vacuum is going to be so fascinating to see. And that's what's really intriguing to me, is this really feels different in the AFC for the first time in a long time.
It certainly does. We're talking with Dave Hellman of the Athletic Football Show, and the rematch of the game that put the Patriots, or at least made the Patriots legit in a lot of people's eyes, that Sunday night win in Buffalo. We get the rematch this week, which is interesting because most of the country probably won't see that game, just because of the way the schedule works out. But how important is this for Buffalo? They don't necessarily need to win it to get into the playoffs, but obviously if they want to entertain any prayer of winning the division, they've got to win this week. How do you forecast this game on Sunday?
Yeah, so our playoff simulator, and you had it, you're dead on. Our playoff simulator at The Athletic currently gives the Bills an 11% chance of winning the division, which is a wild spot to be, because they've owned the AFC East for the last, whatever it is, 5-6 years. So it's not a must win for the Bills from a playoff perspective, but it is interesting to think, again, so much pressure is on Josh Allen, and it's going to be that much greater if Patrick Mahomes and Lamar Jackson aren't in the playoffs. I mean, pardon me if I sound a little hot takey, but like, what's Josh Allen's excuse if heading into these playoffs, if you're talking about him as that guy? And it's a fascinating wrinkle to think that he might have to do that on the road the whole way through as a wild card if they can't steal the division from the Patriots here at the end of the season. So I'm fascinated. I think everybody knows what Drake May is doing. I think the Patriots defense, not surprisingly, it's a really physical unit. They're coached by Mike Vrabel. If you watched the Monday night game against the Giants a week or so, 2 weeks ago, they just beat the hell out of those guys. But Josh Allen and this Bills running game are a different breed. Obviously, the Pats got the better of them in the first one, but how do you cope with the Bills' ground game ability, how physical they are, how consistent they are, and reining in Josh Allen? I mean, Josh made, I don't want to call him uncharacteristic, because we know Josh can do some questionable things at times, but he's gotten a lot better at reining that in over the last 2-3 years. He made a couple lapses like that in that Patriots game. So that's going to be the fun thing to watch, is with a game under their belt, how do the Bills approach, and try to zig from those decisions in the first game. And how for real are the Patriots? I mean, it sounds silly to say about an 11-2 team, but I think the Patriots and Broncos both have benefited from fairly soft schedules. And this is going to be a really fun opportunity for New England in particular. I think this is their biggest test since that first Bills game. And I'm fascinated to see how they handle it, with once again everybody watching to see how they do it.
Dave, last one from me. You're a big college football guy. You do a draft show with Dane Brugler every Wednesday on the Athletic Football Show. This isn't a draft question. It's more a Marcus Freeman question, because I'm wondering the interest level that you're hearing about from franchises. Like, what are you expecting to see with this team and that coach in particular? They're not going to the playoff, and so in theory, it would be much easier to poach him than it would be if they were in the playoff. Like, is that interest level going to be high, and do you think it's going to be reciprocated on his end?
It's hard for me to say if it's going to be reciprocated. I mean, we talk about the draft. I don't really cover the ins and outs of college football, but it is interesting to think last year, Marcus Freeman made it all the way till the national championship game, right? And now with the expanded playoff, you play that game on January 20th. So, I mean, that is deep into the NFL hiring cycle. I mean, by the time the national title game is played, NFL teams have made their coaching decisions at the very least 2 weeks ahead of time, if not months before that, depending on when you fired your coach. So there's not a lot of time for Marcus Freeman to worry about that last year. Whereas you're 100% right. I mean, it's December 10th. So there's almost a month to go before a lot of those jobs are even going to come open. So, I mean, if somebody wants Marcus Freeman, they're going to have every opportunity to make a run at him. I personally, just from afar, as somebody that doesn't cover Notre Dame, he seems so well suited to the college game. And his calling card is he seems like a molder of young men and a message guy, and a guy that is able to, keep a locker room of 100 plus 18 to 22-year-old guys on message and motivated, and make them feel like he cares about each one of them individually, it's a hell of a skill set for a college coach to possess. It's not to say that it's not useful in the pro game, but it just seems like what he does to me is so well suited for college. So I don't want to say I'd be surprised, because at the end of the day, there's only 32 of those jobs and they pay very, very, very well. So only Marcus Freeman knows the answer to that. But me personally, I think he's got a really good thing going at a university that cares a lot about winning, that seems to have figured out how to do it here over the last 5 or 6 years. I said I don't want to say I'd be surprised, but I think I'd be a little surprised, because he just seems like such a good fit for Notre Dame.
Dave Hellman, you can catch his podcast, The Athletic Football Show. Dave, we really appreciate it. Thanks for coming on. It's good to have you with us, and enjoy the games this weekend.
I appreciate it, guys. Anytime.
Thank you, Dave.
There he is, Dave Hellman, joining us from The Athletic.
See, Stibbs was pumped, rocking the Mariners hat.
Yeah.
Goms just started showing up in the chat over and over and over. I
thought we had like a 4-month reprieve from Goms.
Winter meetings are happening, apparently. People are going places. And I was sad about one of those moves yesterday.
But no one's going to the
wanted
Mariners.
that one guy. I really wanted him.
What guy?
The closer.
What's his name?
I'm football pilled right now. I don't have every name at the tip of my tongue, John.
Some Mariners fan you are.
But he's not on the Mariners. He's on the
Josh, it's where all the free agents go.
Dodgers.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Except for Pete Alonso.
He's going to the Orioles.
Yes, he is.
Nailed it. Baseball.
Baseball indeed. Speaking of free agents, these things are happening faster and faster and faster every day.
What happened now?
Guy gets fired, guy gets replaced. Now today, guy gets fired, guy replaces guy who just got fired.
Oh.
Jim Knowles.
Oh.
You remember him from such hits as I was at Ohio State, and then James Franklin poached me away so we could be the national champions this year.
Yeah.
And then it didn't go very well. Jim Knowles not retained by Matt Campbell, but he's going to Tennessee.
Tennessee?
Yes.
Home of Josh Heupel?
home of Josh Heupel. He will be replacing Tim Banks, who was just fired earlier this week.
Yeah, remember his name came up when we were talking about Nebraska stuff last week, I guess. Nothing happened there, though.
Doesn't look like anything to me.
Keena says Josh is pumped for that guy who plays for that team. Yeah, exactly.
Well,
good luck to Jim Knowles and the baseball players that aren't going to the
Man,
Mariners.
can you imagine if Matt Rule just waited a couple of days?
But they got their guy, Orich.
Oh, okay.
They got Orich. And he doesn't cost an arm and a leg like Jim Knowles does. But money's not an object.
Money is not an object.
That's true.
Money is no object. They can get who they want.
You know how you can get what you want, John?
By going to UnderdogFantasy.com.
That's the place.
Or downloading the Underdog Fantasy app.
Yes.
On your favorite device.
Mm-hmm.
Mine happens to be Android, the superior device. In fact, I just had a little bit of fun with my Underdog Fantasy. You know, there's a game of basketball happening tonight in Lincoln.
Oh, I heard about that. The undefeated Cornhuskers. They haven't lost a game yet this year. They won their last game by 21, I heard.
They're playing Wisconsin. And I might have a little side piece on this one tonight.
Yeah?
Maybe just a smidge. You can do the same thing, whether it's points, rebounds, steals. Could be a combination of points, rebounds, assists. That's one of my favorite categories. I've won a lot with Ryan Kalkbrenner on those. But you can do that right now on the Underdog Fantasy app. Yeah, that's right. And you can do it here in Nebraska. I literally just did it here in Omaha, which last I checked was in Nebraska, despite the fact that those people from Grand Island would like, just move them to Iowa. No, we're still in Nebraska. And we can play Underdog Fantasy right here. And you can get some free plays right now by using our promo code when you download the Underdog Fantasy app.
Promo code is 1620 the zone. Get your picks right, and you could win up to 5,000 times your cash. Just download the app like John mentioned. Use promo code 1620 the zone. You could score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. The promo code, one more time, is 1620 the zone. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Do you ever think, because we see these commercials all the time, you know, Applebee's got their 2 for $25.
Oh, simple.
And Chili's. What's the Chili's one is the burger and the fries.
It's like the 3 for me or something like that.
Yeah, for like $10.99 or something.
2 for goo.
I mean, they pretty much that's the special at Adam and Eve, but that's beside the point.
Mr. Skin.
I wonder if those are actually like truly worth it.
I mean, worth it in a sense where you're eating food. It is legally food that you're eating.
Right.
God, I love legal food.
If you want food legally, that's a place to get food, and you might be saving money.
Because with the Chili's one, you get the burger, the fries, and you get the chips and salsa, which seems like overkill, doesn't it? Chips and salsa and French fries.
I like both.
Yeah, why not?
I do, but I mean,
it's an appetizer. You've never gotten chips and salsa as an appetizer before your main.
Usually, the
burger
chips
and
and
fries
salsa is when you have before you have Mexican food. I don't think of chips and salsa before having a burger and fries.
I think that can be in any timer.
Yeah, I like it. It's light. It's so light.
It is.
It's just like you put something in your
Again,
mouth, but it's light.
Don't disagree with it. It just seems like kind of a weird. I don't know. Seems like a lot of side.
Yeah, Charles says chips and salsa is never overkill.
Again, not against the chips and salsa.
Tina, if you like paying $16 for microwaved food, it's worth it.
Yeah. Legally, it's food.
I mentioned that because our favorite consumer of casual chain restaurants.
Oh, yeah.
Steve Sipple was on the show yesterday.
He was.
And
there are message board threads about this interview.
I'm shocked.
It is incredible.
All saying very nice things.
Way
about
to
you,
put
I'm
that
sure.
pipsqueak in his place.
Oh.
Also, here's his boss's email address if you want to get him fired.
And you like these people.
I just don't hate them. I am one of them. I grew up in message boards, John. I am of message boards.
I was born.
I was molded by it. Maybe that's why you hate me. Because I'm from message boards.
Well, sometimes you grow up and you get out of things like your mom's basement and message boards. But here's just about a minute long piece, and the subject matter came up about Dylan Raiola, and whether or not the firing of Donovan Raiola had a lot of bearing or will have bearing on the future of Dylan staying with Nebraska.
I don't know how you don't understand this. If it were my brother and he got whacked, I wouldn't go into an emotional trauma and say, I'm leaving too.
What?
I mean, I would.
You don't think it would affect you at all? Come on, man. You're a human being. It has to affect him from a human being level. It's his uncle.
This is a business.
I know, but these are not robots, and he's like 20.
I mean, I've had people close to me get fired, and I don't threaten to leave because of it.
Yeah, but they're not your family members. And you're not 20. You're a 50-some-year-old dude.
I'm not a child.
Yes, and he pretty much is still.
It is amazing to me that you're insinuating, or not even insinuating, you're just saying that Dylan's thinking about leaving without knowing nothing.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said at all. I said, I don't know how you could say it wouldn't affect him mentally. It's his uncle.
Oh, God. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
What?
So, anyway, it was a rather interesting conversation, to say the least. It has been fascinating. I can't say that it isn't something that I wouldn't have anticipated coming. Because I remember sitting in the hotel room with the old wooden ship, having this conversation the Monday after we found out Dylan's injury, and that TJ was going to start the UCLA game. And how even in that, or was that after the UCLA game?
We mainly, I think, started talking about after the UCLA game because
I think I'm getting confused on the timeline. I think it was right. It was after how TJ played in the UCLA game, and in that moment, it felt like, again, this is just my perception, but it certainly felt like a lot of fans in that moment were like, ready to move on.
Yeah, I would agree.
Ready to move on. The backup quarterback is the future. He was able to move. He was able to move in the pocket. He was so efficient with the football. The offense looked great. We won the game. All's well. Ready to move on, out with the old and in with the new. And I can remember when we were having that conversation, just kind of, thinking, well, do we need to pump the brakes here a little bit? We're still talking about a guy who had a pretty good season, all things considered. I know maybe not, the wins and losses coming together quite the way everybody wanted, but still had a pretty good season, still has pretty good chops, still is a quarterback who, can make some plays, and certainly they did make some plays, especially earlier in the season. Are we sure we want to move on this quickly? But yet it seemed like a lot of folks are. Now we fast forward 2-3 weeks. Nebraska suffers back-to-back humiliating defeats.
Yep.
Where, the defense didn't play well in either one, but neither did the offense. They only scored 10 against Penn State and 16 against Iowa. They ain't going to win you a lot of football games. Nope. Even in the Big Ten, the low-scoring Big Ten. Not going to win you a lot of football games. And now, all of a sudden, it feels like the conversation, Josh, when it comes to this subject and the subject of will Dylan stay, will he go, people have, I don't know, their sensitivities have gone up. And it's like, don't speak this into existence.
Yeah.
No, it's not going to happen. Stop it.
Yeah, and I think there was a misunderstanding, with, I don't know, I guess that whole discussion yesterday and maybe the viewpoint. So I wrote down some thoughts, and I'll throw them at you and we can discuss these. I do not think Dylan is leaving because his uncle got fired and because his brother decommitted. I do not think that he is now caught in his feels because of these types of situations. In terms of the emotional response, it was not that he is being an emotional person. More, I think it's normal to have an opinion or have a feeling about your uncle if they were to lose your job, especially if you're losing close to them. If my uncle got fired, would it affect my daily job? No, but it would be like, oh, I would feel for him. That said, so then here's the other thing. And this is what I wish that we would have talked about. I don't think Dylan is going to again leave because his brother decommitted and because his uncle got fired. I think it's a very fair question to wonder, did his brother decommit and did his uncle get fired because he is leaving? I think that, and especially, and in a way, and I talked about this with somebody last night, they said Dayton is the much bigger canary in the coal mine of this entire story because he hasn't gone anywhere. Signing day has come and gone over the last week. He has not signed with anybody. If I find that interesting.
It is rather interesting. Normally, when you decommit from a place,
you're going somewhere else, right?
Right.
And so from that perspective,
or I guess we should also consider: was there a possibility that Nebraska moved on from him?
Correct, of course,
which is a possibility, but would also be interesting as far as being a canary in the coal mine.
Definitely. And so that's that part about it. The other part, and again, this is another thing that I wish that I would have brought up with Sipley yesterday. There has been a lot of chatter that House Raiola right now isn't maybe what we have always assumed it to be. And that in particular, coming off of the Minnesota game, that there has been some clashing between the two brothers. And by the two brothers, I mean Dominic and Donovan. And that so that's why I think if anybody were to say his uncle got fired, I bet he's got to be a wreck about this. I'm guessing that's not the case because of, again, what is theoretically happening between those two. But I never thought, his uncle's fired, he's going to follow him out the door. No, it's way more interesting if you view it from the exact opposite perspective. And I guess maybe where some of my biggest frustrations about this entire thing lie, and I said this in the crossover, one of the things that I love most about our show and working with you is that we are going to have the conversations that everybody is having in the fan base right now. Fans are wondering, is he going to leave or not? I have not reported, you have not reported that he is leaving. No. I haven't said that. I haven't heard that. I have guesses. Of course I have guesses. I have people that I talk to that think that this is going to end. I have others who say, are we sure that there's even another offer out there for Dylan Raiola? Of course he's going to be back at Nebraska. But it's okay to have the discussions Because that's what everybody is doing right now. That's not rumor. It's just people having discussions on a radio show or amongst a fan base.
Well, the discussions have been out there for a month.
And his dad shopped him last year. That's the other part of this entire situation.
And I don't know if a lot of people quite understand that.
Maybe
or know that.
Maybe we should. We should have screamed it a little bit louder.
But this is also the way of the new world. Forget about who he is, who his family is, who his father is. Just forget about all of that. His name could be Dylan Smith.
Sure.
And his dad could be, a plumber from Arkansas.
Mm-hmm.
And with no ties to Nebraska. But if Dylan Smith were a 5-star quarterback who had just recently got hurt and had to be replaced, and the guy who replaced him has a different skill set, and there seemed to be, and this is the other part of the equation, there seems to be some breadcrumbs left behind of maybe some indications that Nebraska is going to do some things a little differently on offense.
All the future quarterbacks that they've been going after have been more mobile.
Yes. And
all of them.
And they've just brought on an offensive line coach who's coached a system.
Yeah, sure.
That had Haynes King, one of the better running quarterbacks in college football. And we were told yesterday by the head coach, hey, this fits better with what Dana wants to do. We've been talking about the prospects of Nebraska maybe tweaking the offense a little bit to be more focused around a mobile quarterback for the last month. So you put all those pieces together, and the fact that there is unlimited free agency in this sport. It's not an out-of-bounds conversation. Why has the question been asked in the last 2 or 3 Matt Rule press conferences?
Well, and then isn't that, of course, the other part of this story? Listen to how he talks about any player that's coming back next year, and then listen to how he talks about Dylan. The question yesterday, right? What the presser was yesterday.
Yes.
Do you have the question in the? I don't think you do. I think you just go right to.
No, it's just right to the answer.
The question is, did you talk to Dylan about firing Donovan?
Yes.
That was the question.
Yes.
And you would, if you just play the clip, you would never know that was the question because he answers it in such this kind of long and windy roundabout way.
You guys know I'm not going to talk about any player's future. I'm just not doing that. That's their job, right?
So
that's
click pause real fast. So think about that. The question is, did you talk to Dylan about firing Donovan? And his immediate response was, I don't talk about players' futures. That's not what the question was.
No.
The question was, did you talk to Dylan about firing his uncle? And so I'm sorry, but I hear all of that. And if you don't think, well, that's weird, that's not how he answers any question. How has Matt Rule always talked about Dylan Raiola? I don't want to say kid gloves, but he is like, we got to be better around Dylan. We got to do what we can to make Dylan better. We got to do, and now it has completely changed.
It has.
In the course of 2 press conferences.
The tenor has changed.
It's way different. And so again, that was a question about, did you talk to him about his uncle? And he turned it into, yeah, I don't talk about players' futures. That wasn't the question. Why are you answering in that way? I'm sorry that my mind goes this space. And then Griffin says this is insane. So much airtime for something that's only speculation. Bro, are you serious? That is what football is. It is always about speculation. You're not wondering about the future of the roster and what's going to happen with the starting quarterback?
We're having speculation of where Kyle Tucker is going to sign.
Again,
because he's a free agent. Guess what? Everybody in college football is a free agent.
How do you exist as a fan and say, speculation? That's not what I want to do. That's what sports is. It's speculation.
That's what we're going to spend the next 8 months on.
Yeah, he says, talk about the hoops game tonight. That'd be speculating. Don't want to speculate. What's going to happen tonight? I don't know. Don't want to speculate. Come on. Be an adult. Be a grown-up.
Yeah. I mean, and part of this is we are coming back around to follow up on a segment that seemed to make quite the waves yesterday.
It certainly seemed to.
And in a way I did not expect it to.
I also would agree with that.
When the segment started.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be kind of silly if we didn't follow up on it.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Dan, Jim, and John want to talk about it next.
Let's get to it.
So we'll do it next. Stay right there, 402-951-1620. And then Dave Bartu. We're gonna let Bartu speculate
on how good the new coaches can be,
on how good defensive coordinator Rob Orich could be.
Excellent.
And you might like what you hear.
Unless you don't think they're going to be good, then you probably won't.
Well, I'm done.
I won't speculate on how the listeners will respond.
I'm done trying to figure out people's feelings. You might say your feelings.
Nice.
16:20 the zone. Pedro, you're the man.
I love you, Pedro.
We let off the show talking about spicy chicken. Guess what? He brought us some of the best spicy chicken in town. It's good because A, it is spicy, and B,
dude, that stuff is spicy.
When you go there and order it, you get it in a nice, quick, friendly manner from good folks who aren't there to spite you.
It's true.
The Supermercado spicy chicken.
Oh,
This is probably my favorite spicy chicken or chicken.
It's damn good.
In the city.
It's damn good. And you can get it at a supermarket or the Supermercado.
Indeed.
Dan is up first. Dan, while we
Hey,
finish
guys,
our chicken.
What's up, Dan?
Yeah. Guys, love your show. I think we're missing the boat on this, and I'm just going back in Dylan's history. I think family is important to everybody, but I think the motivation for this guy is to get to the NFL. And I think that's where he wants to go. So when he sits down with his dad and his uncle, it's not, oh, I'm pissed off at they got fired. It's how can I get to the NFL? I've got Alabama's got a quarterback. LSU needs a quarterback. Who's a quarterback where I can go and show my talent? I've got a good offensive line. I'm not going to get sacked 20 times a game. I think Dylan's number one thing is how can I get to the league?
That's what you said. That's what John said yesterday.
Dan, I totally agree. Now Sip pushed back a little bit and said, no, he wants to win. And then, there was the emotional part of, wanting to be at Nebraska. And I don't dismiss those. I don't question Dylan's desires to win at the same school his father won at.
Sure.
And I don't dismiss the fact that he definitely enjoys the trappings of being a big fish in a small pond in terms of his celebrity. Does not mind that at all. And and these are not bad things, by the way.
Yeah.
But I do think his number one motivation is to be an NFL quarterback.
Yeah.
His number one motivation, as it is with just about anybody of his ilk, anybody with his talent level. You got to remember, this young man not only grew up in an NFL household, his godfather is Matthew Stafford. One of his mentors is Patrick Mahomes, two of the best quarterbacks in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
And the NFL isn't a dream of his? And being there and getting to do the same things that his godfather and his mentor get to do at a high level?
Mm-hmm.
Of course that's going to be your top priority. Of course that's going to be your top priority. And it should be. He wants to make it his vocation.
Real quick, before we get to another call.
We have a Sports Flash. Sports Flash. Time for an unsportsmanlike conduct Sports Flash update. Sports Flash. From the Sports Flash Sports Desk. And it is not Dylan related.
No, according to Pete Thamel, Sharon Moore has been fired by Michigan.
Whoa.
He adds, per Dan Wetzel and Adam Schefter, the firing is set to be for cause. Yeah.
Sports Flash. So Michigan's finally admitting they cheated like bastards. And now they're just going to pile everything on poor Sharon. He's going to get the blame. He's going to get the heat. He's going to take the lightning. Wow, those scumbags.
I thought that he was going to go into next season on like a real big hot seat. I didn't think they would fire. Of course, I didn't see them firing him before next season because they lost to Ohio State. The program has definitely taken a step backwards over the last couple of years. I thought it was going to be like, it's time to prove yourself, Sharon.
No, in all seriousness, I think the timing of this, given that, who are you going to get? The timing of this is very interesting, which makes me think that the actual firing for cause is for something we don't know about yet.
Oh, yeah. Well, I thought you were making a joke.
I was joking, but
we definitely don't know
I needed to clarify that. I'm not saying that Michigan finally now just saw the light into its, scandalous past.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think it's something that hasn't, which is interesting because usually everything comes out. Usually the stuff that gets you in trouble comes out before you actually get in the trouble.
Yes.
But
the troubles, Nick.
The troubles are here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
Fascinating.
Yeah, indeed.
Here's Jim up next. Hi, Jim. Thanks for waiting. Jim is gone. He is flummoxed. He is verklempt.
He can't believe
over
this.
the firing of Sharon Moore.
Mm-hmm.
Here is John. Hi, John. You're up next on the zone.
Hey, thanks, Jim. Making me next here. Enjoy you guys. I listen to you guys every day.
Thank you, John.
And now I'm on my drive from Salina to Omaha. So
Nice.
Hey, with Dylan, what's he making? $3.5 million? Is that what?
That was the report from CBS.
That's the reported number. Yeah.
Okay, so that's about $600,000 per win. That's too much. If he's getting larger offers, he probably should go. I think there's a better use for that $3.5 million. And if his dad's shopping him, I'd take that $3.5 million and get a top line O lineman and a top line D lineman and go on down the road with TJ.
John, appreciate the thought. And that was kind of the sentiment that I felt was the prevailing sentiment here just a few weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Because, everyone saw the writing on the wall. Dylan, he holds the ball too long. He takes too many sacks. The offense doesn't do anything. But TJ, he can run. Oh, boy. And, the old typical.
Hey,
and this is
say my name, John. My name is Josh.
No,
Peterson.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about, and it's not like Husker fan was acting any differently than most fans.
Sure.
Usually the backup quarterback is pretty popular,
Mm-hmm.
Especially when the only impression you ever got of him was a positive one. But now all of a sudden here, 3 weeks later, it's, whoa, pump the brakes. You can't talk about this. Why are you talking about this? It's ridiculous. It's never going to happen. Why are you doing it? You're going to speak it into existence. You're going to curse us.
Yeah.
Come on. It's a logical conversation, especially when you look at where all the breadcrumbs are falling. We played a little bit of the Rule audio, everything else that is transpired. I don't know if he's leaving.
Yeah.
My gut tells me he is, but that's just my gut. My gut also told me that, Creighton would beat Nebraska on Sunday. That didn't go so well. No, it
did not.
It's just an instinct. And those are the things we discuss, and it's not out of bounds to discuss them.
Mm-hmm.
Because this was something we had talked about again 3-4 weeks ago. Man, this month of December is going to be something else. The portal, who's staying, who's going. Will Emmett opt out? Well, he did.
Yeah, we got that answer.
And that was before we knew what the results were of the last 2 games.
By the way, Hot Danger says the Rule audio was set up with an inaccurate characterization of the question by Josh. I thought that the question was, did you talk to Dylan? Was there more to the question? Now, we don't have the full question in there.
I don't have the full question in there. Because when I chop these up,
normally you don't. I thought I thought that the question was, what did you tell you tell him, or what did you tell him, whatever it was.
That was in the question, yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That was in the question. I don't remember if there was anything else in there.
I would say this,
and I don't
regardless
have the full audio to go for it.
Okay, Hot Danger said the question asker, whoever it was, said, and Dylan's future inside of that question. I thought that it was just, did you talk to him about Donovan? I would say this, every time he talks about Dylan right now, it just doesn't come across like it did for 2 years, going all the way back to his first spring until a month ago.
Yeah,
it's way different.
It's usually more, I don't want to say cold-hearted, because it's not. It's just more very businesslike of, we're not going to discuss that.
Mm-hmm. By the way, Michigan has now made the announcement. I'm reading Nicole Auerbach. Michigan announces that Sharon Moore has been fired for cause, and school found credible evidence was found that Coach Moore engaged in an inappropriate relationship with a staff member.
Oh.
It feels like it's always an inappropriate relationship.
It does.
It usually
doesn't
is.
it?
It usually is.
It does, doesn't it?
Okay. Not great.
No.
Wow. And I mean, you said it. Calendar-wise, we're already past some of the initial stuff. I mean, Brian Kelly's sitting out there.
He is.
Is Kalen DeBoer going to be sitting out there? Haven't people been wondering for years if Kalen DeBoer is interested in the Michigan job? I know that there was a lot of chatter throughout the Penn State search. Like, Kalen DeBoer doesn't want to go to Penn State. He wants to go to Michigan. Well, if that's true, here's your chance. Will there be a second round of wish casting for Kalen DeBoer? Will they go after Matt Rule? I don't know who else.
I'm going to say no on that one.
I don't know who are like the obvious names, because another one, Matt Campbell, years was like a guy that people wondered if he could be a Michigan head coach down the road. And so I don't know if they're like an up and comer. Is there a coach from that part of the country that's like an obvious person?
I don't know. But this is going to be a rather interesting search given the time of it all.
Oh my gosh.
Well, you know what?
The cycle gets to begin anew.
Yeah. Well, maybe we can ask our next guest.
Excellent idea.
Now, the main reason we got our next guest on was to talk about Rob Orich, Nebraska's new defensive coordinator.
Yeah.
But the great Bartu makes his return to the program. Dave Bartu next on 1620 The Zone.
The Matrix is everywhere.
I remember this.
Even now, in this very room.
That's Texas. Matt Brown still sucks.
There's the blitz. Touchdown, Lehman.
Had to be your open.
Williams got him on the blitz. Lehman on the pick.
You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
I hate that guy.
Oh my God, look at this. You know, I don't think we've ever had Dave in the video before, like on the Grum. I always pictured him being, don't mind that man behind the curtain. And now I see the man behind the curtain. It's the great Bartu from Matrix Analytical. How you doing?
Face for radio. Face for radio, as my wife says.
Oh, it's good to see you again. And we get to break you in on the great news. Did you hear about Michigan?
What did Michigan do besides cheat again?
Well, Sharon Moore just got fired for cause because he was apparently found in an inappropriate relationship with a staff member.
Scandalous.
Yeah. So you got any takes on who might take that job?
No, wow. Not a little job. Not a little job, but that'll be interesting now that so many dominoes have fallen already in this coaching cycle. That'll be fascinating. The direction that goes, especially with their myopic view of Michigan man. So we'll see where that takes us, but that is that's too bad.
Dave, one more on this before we get to Nebraska. You have your coach effect grades. I wonder how he has been. How has Sharon been in terms of your ratings and rankings over his not only 2 years, but also he had the 3 games, of course, that he coached for Jim Harbaugh back in, or 6 games, 4 or 5 games, whatever it was back in 2023. How has he been graded out? How was he graded out in his time as a Michigan head coach?
He's all right. I mean, it's only been 2 years, right? I mean, we got 27 games on him, and in our system of rating guys, we wait for 4 years. We don't want to fall into the Doug Belk syndrome of grading a guy off of one great year in his rookie shot, and then the very next year drops a bottom 10 defense, So, but Sharon Moore is actually, considering the legend he followed, hasn't done bad. From a staffing standpoint, I think last year he was more lucky than good, having so much professional talent on the defensive side because offense wasn't there. And this year I think the talent kind of carried it as well. 9-3 is kind of where I think we'd all expect Michigan talent to be on a normal year. So I don't think he was bad, but I also don't think he was exceptional or that great. But again, I always kind of look at the circumstance. 27 games. It's a short amount of time to evaluate somebody. I would say the one thing that I don't believe he was very good in was staffing the offensive side of the football. Even though that was supposed to be his mindset, the defense was good and it maintained everything, but offensively, just in the last couple of years, just hadn't really got it a lot together.
Dave Bartu joining us. So the main reason, of course, we brought in the great Bartu was to talk about Rob Orich, the new defensive coordinator at Nebraska. And this is a lot of what Dave does. I mean, you comb through a lot of coaches across the country. You give your advice. You break down the numbers. When you first heard about Nebraska and Orich being a thing, what kind of just give me your initial gut reaction before you really dove into the numbers?
So the first time I saw his name on social media connected to the Nebraska job, I think my mind goes to what would the Husker fan think, right? Because, arguably top 3 most passionate fan bases in college football. Seriously, you show up at Memorial Stadium, they're 12-0, they're 0-12. You have no idea. They're nuts, right? And so I think most people go, huh? Who? San Diego where? Right? And so my response to all the Husker fans that would have been like, I've never heard of this guy, or is he very good? In our grading system, this was a top 3 defensive coordinator in 2025. if you have 90% of his advanced metrics and performance numbers at San Diego State once in the next 3 years in Lincoln, you are going to kill fools. His numbers were incredible, fantastic. And you also have to consider, too, that was his first year there, not his first year as defensive coordinator. Okay, and we'll get to that in a second. Not his first year as defensive coordinator. And he was with offense that was bad. His field position that his defense, when you look at average field position face, the offense he was working with, San Diego State wasn't playing complementary football. They were just trying to get to 10 points and win a football game. And so I think when you look at the whole ball of work, what he did in 2025, again, 12 games, 1 year, it was absolutely fantastic. I would put it right next to Bryant Haynes at Indiana and Matty Patricia at Ohio State as the 3 best defensive efforts overall in college football in 2025.
Yeah, and Dave, I was going to ask you, so you mentioned top 3 graded defensive coordinator. You said this on Twitter to one of our listeners, Josh. You said add it to a top 10 graded active offensive line coach, and that's the other hire that Rule has made. You said, I would say Mr. Rule is taking good risks. I wonder if you could expand upon that, because that phrasing, good risks, really stood out to me in terms of what that means and why you really like these 2 hires.
It kind of goes back to, how when there's a hire and people tweet about it or post about it and go, that's a home run hire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That drives me nuts because I don't believe in the home run. I don't. Now, I've worked with a lot of coaches across the country a lot of times. And one of the things that I have learned is these coaches are wired different. They are wired to win and go 12-0. Everybody goes in positive. I'm going to go 12-0. I'm going to find my guy, right? And that is a great mentality, right? Never say die. But on the flip side, what will happen is you will lose sight on the downside, the risk side of it. You focus so much on what could happen positively, you don't focus on the negative. And so in working on staffing, we have to look at both sides, the positive risk and the negative risk. Actually, one of the first ways I found out about this was watching Nebraska football on an onside kick in Ireland to open the season a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I'm not saying this to pour salt in a wound or anything like that. I just know situationally, everybody saw something positive on the film against Northwestern, and there was a reason for doing it, okay? But there was no devil's advocate going, okay, this Northwestern team the previous year sucked on offense, and so we can get away with taking this risk on the kickoff. Well, they scored more. They had scored more points in that game than they had the previous entire season, and so nobody was looking at the downside risk. You're only focusing on the upside. So, hiring risk, we have to look at whether it's a Jeep Wade or Rob or anybody else. We can look at the upside, but we have to look at the downside. And so when I tweeted that out about Mr. Rule, it's like, okay, the downside risk of Rob is we don't have a lot of data on him, right? Okay. But let me preface that with it's portable. It's a big word around here, portable. Have you done this somewhere else? He did this at Idaho. And I know Idaho doesn't set anybody's pants on fire, but look at the progression of the defense at Idaho. Then he turns around and has progression immediately at San Diego State. So his defense has proven to be portable, so there's less downside risk. We still don't know what his floor is, right? Which isn't necessarily a bad thing because he has pushed everything up for 3 years. With Jeep Wade, we know what his floor is, and Jeep doesn't lay clunkers. Right. So when we're working with head coaches, one of our mantras is look at the risk. Will this guy get our man fired? Right. Because, that in college football, you're either on a hot seat or not. Right. Love or hate, you're fired or not fired. And so when you look at somebody like a Jeep Wade, what is his floor? Everybody's going to look at his ceiling. Like you guys just said, 22 years. He's done a lot of great things. But on the floor side, is this a kind of guy that has lit a season out on the offensive line that will get you fired? Not really, right? So the downside risk is really good. The upside is elite. He does grade out all active 136 offensive line coaches in the country right now. He is top 10, but more importantly to me is he progresses offensive lines and he doesn't lay that clunker for the head coach.
Talking with the great Bartu, Dave Bartu of Matrix Analytical, who's joining us on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. Going back to Orich for a moment, as I saw your breakdown, obviously the lack of Power 4 experience is something that would be a concern. The other part of it was he has been doing this with the defenses that you mentioned without really creating a lot of havoc numbers. Why do they succeed, even though we kind of relate defensive success with, oh, they're creating turnovers, oh, they're creating negative plays, they're putting teams behind the chains? How are they able to do that?
Because havoc is a sexy word, and not all defenses need it to be successful. Okay, have the sack is like the home run, right? Chicks dig the long ball. Fans dig the sacks. Fans dig disruption. But there are a lot of really good defensive coordinators that don't have big havoc numbers. And a lot of the guys that don't have big havoc numbers simply don't have the talent to create the havoc, put guys on an island. There's a guy pretty close to your backyard who doesn't have a lot of havoc named Phil Parker. He's pretty good. Never creates havoc. Another guy named Hankowitz at Northwestern. Immediately, as soon as he left, Northwestern became bowl ineligible, but Michigan State thought that was okay. And he didn't create a lot of havoc. So havoc to me is real feast or famine. Look at A&M. I'll give you a really good example. The two teams. A&M and Indiana create a tremendous amount of havoc. Okay? Indiana, though, from a coaching standpoint, gets away with it. They create the havoc and they make the stops. A&M creates the havoc and gives up massive numbers of explosiveness on the run game, on the pass game. So Bateman at A&M is trying the havoc route, but it costs him dearly when they miss. Indiana is able to do it and make it work. So there's plenty of guys out there that don't have great havoc numbers. One of the great things about Rob is in the momentum index. Okay, the momentum index is more important than winning the turnover battle in college football. You win the momentum index, you win almost 90% of your football games. Okay, Rob for his career is great on the defensive side, stopping peak momentum from the opponent. So don't worry about the havoc so much as the production. Right? This is not a yards board. It is a scoreboard. Rob's system keeps points off the board and keeps opposing momentum to a minimum.
So, Dave, there's a few folks in the chat that are basically writing Kool-Aid over and over because they're not wanting to believe in Nebraska football because the program doesn't give them a whole lot of reasons to believe. So I will ask a maybe more pessimistic or glass half full question. Where should the concerns lie? He did a great job with San Diego State, did a great job with Idaho. Would the concern lie with he's done it at lower levels, or would you look at something metrically that he hasn't done or hasn't maybe been able to reach a high enough level that you would say that could end up being a problem for him, whether it's in 2026 or beyond under Matt Rule?
Oh, man, there's not enough grain alcohol to put in the Husker Kool-Aid. There really isn't, right? I mean, I one of my best friends, the guy I work with, Adam McClintock's been a Husker fan his whole life. Dude bleeds red as much as anybody. And I've heard it all. I don't know how diehard Husker fans get out of bed on a Saturday morning sometimes, right? I mean, it is, you guys are the single most amazing, resilient fan base. And I hope it all works out. I hope the worm turns, right? I hope you can go to Memorial and go undefeated. But at the same time, if we're looking at the downside, we've touched on a couple of these things. Hasn't done it at the Power 4 level. It's going to be brand new, so there's going to be growing pains in the first year. You got a new defensive line coach coming in as well. So there's plenty of things to look down upon it. And be pessimistic. And it's not just this, it's the last 20 years of pessimism. I don't blame anybody for that. But I think that is, it's reasonable to expect that, but at the same time, you can look at the upside as well, but go in expecting 6-6 and under promise your mind and hopefully it over delivers, right?
Mm-hmm. That's true. Looking at some of the other details on this, Dave, the stuff rate numbers aren't spectacular, but avoiding the yak yards has been big. Seems to tell me this is a guy who leans more into fundamentals than scheme. Am I reading this right? How do you read it when you see some of those stuff rate numbers versus the yak numbers?
I don't have his numbers right in front of me, memorized. Okay. Now, what I will do is I'll promise the show, I'll send you some charts and graphs on him and show you his progression. San Diego State last year, San Diego State now. And you can see what went up, what went down, and you can kind of get a feel for that. And then I'll also show you San Diego State relative to Nebraska this year, so you can see where the strengths and weaknesses kind of play off each other. I'll have that to you in sometime tomorrow. Okay, so you can discuss that a little bit more. Okay. But you look across the board at virtually everything. It's hard to get a finger on what it is because so much improved across the board at San Diego State. And ultimately, all of these numbers boil down to the most important thing in football. There's only 24 numbers that are important in football, right? Just imagine it a big funnel. You have all this recruiting, all this money, all this time, and everything, all this effort, all this discussion boils down to just 24 numbers a year. And that's home and away on the board. That's it. And what Rob did this year is when that ball was snapped this year, okay? When that ball was snapped, the expected points scored on his defense was number 3 out of 136 teams this year, okay? So havoc, sack rate, yards after, whatever, I don't care how it got done. He flat produced, and if he does the same thing at Nebraska, even close to it, it will be unequivocally badass, and you won't care how it happened.
Dave, obviously, offensive line coach is going to have fewer bodies to deal with, in a room, right? He's going to have 5 guys on the field at once, maybe 6 in a goal line situation. A coordinator on the defense is going to have 11 guys and all the other stuff that goes with it. That's a weird way of asking, which of the two are you more bullish on to have a quicker impact on the 2026 team? Is it Jeep Wade in the offense, or is it Rob Orich and the defense?
Oh, you guys are asses. What kind of question is that? You just ask me? You just ask me the Kool-Aid pessimism, and then now you're trying to have me pick upside on which one of these guys. Look, let's go playoff committee word salad. I will try to talk as long as I can and make absolutely no sense without a commitment. Okay. Perfect. But when you look at the declines on offensive line this year and the issues that were there, you look at the defensive line and defense overall and the issues that were there with the regression and the careers of both these guys to make fast impacts, right? I don't think this is going to be, I think the biggest thing is, it's not going to be a 3-4 year window of a slow climb, right? Both of these guys have made impacts where they're at immediately. So which one is going to be better? I don't know. I expect both of them to have their units remarkably better week 1 than they were in week 12 this year.
Awesome.
The great Bartu. I told you this was right up his alley. This is his thing. And this is what he does now. Oh, by the way, how's the farm going?
Oh, farming's great. Everything's great out here. It's been raining. It's a total toad strangler out here this week. I think we've gotten 7 inches of rain since Sunday. So, but fortunately, the rain doesn't freeze out here like it does out there. So we're doing fine. I'm speaking of Big Ten though in coaching. How about that? How about that downgrade East Lansing? I'm not thinking that's going to work out so hot. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I would agree.
No, not really.
Oh, come on. You're asking me all these questions and put me on the hot seat, and I interview you and you clam up. You bunch of weenies around here. Give an opinion.
when we give opinions, people get mad at us.
Yeah, people have been really triggered with us lately, Dave. It's been wild.
It's crazy.
Oh, hey, that's where you got to live when you're on radio, bro. Love and hate is the same thing. If you're in the middle, nobody listens to you. You got to have lovers and haters, and that's it. So, look, I think that Michigan State made a horrible mistake there. I don't think he's going to be very good. He was not good when Hankelwitz walked out the door. The guy never had a top 80 offense in his life at Northwestern and simply lived trying to get to 13 first. So I don't think that's a good hire. Penn State, I think it's apples and oranges. They lose a good recruiter, but they bring in a decent coach. The one I have circled, though, that I'm really interested in the Big Ten is Wisconsin. There were a lot of metrics that were pretty good, close games. I'm curious to see where that lands. I think we'd all bet against it just the way it's been so far, but I think that team was closer than people thought.
There weren't a lot, and
they finished strong.
Fickle didn't make a lot of changes on his staff, did he? He hasn't made a lot of changes.
No. I mean, come on, man. Football right now is hard. Coaching and player continuity is at a super premium right now, and I do believe it helps wins games a little bit better. As we're talking about turnover at Nebraska, but look at the positive things and look at the lack of turnover. Overall, from a staffing standpoint, there really wasn't a lot of turnover, I believe, with you guys. And so what have we had? 2 out of 3 positions filled? You got one more, right? Defensive line?
Defensive line, and that one may be close.
Okay, so, right now, 2 out of 3, both of them we have as upgrades. So that's a big plus. I got a question for you guys. I see it on my interwebs and on the social medias and stuff like that. With Matt talking and everything, he seems like a pretty cool guy. You guys like him, don't you? I mean, it's like I really want him to be successful, and I love listening to him talk. He's like one of the most honest guys, at least that it seems out there on the interwebs.
What's interesting about him is the detractors can't stand the fact that he talks forever, and the people who are on his side are the ones that are like, man, he's really thoughtful. He really, he gives us great answers. And so it really depends. Really, people funnel him through the image of how they perceive him on the field. And with this year being a bit of a disappointment, given that this wasn't the year 3 Matt Rule bounce, we're hearing anyway from more of the detractors. But overall, I think there's still overwhelmingly a still positive sentiment. And I think maybe these hires and making these moves, because there were a lot of people that wanted to change it offensive line. They've wanted to change an offensive line since the Michigan game.
Got hired.
Yeah. I think when the season gets going again, you'll see a lot of the negative come back to the positive if they continue to win this offseason.
No, of course, winning cures all ills. But correct me if I'm wrong though. Like that USC game, that was probably a win if your quarterback doesn't go out, right?
They were up at the time. They were up.
Yeah, the momentum index was there. It was strong. It's amazing in college football how 1 or 2 things changes an entire season.
It does.
But on those long answers, I would tell people, listen for the long answers. There's always a little clip in there that makes you understand things. I know about talking too long, but every time I talk, I try to mix something in there that has a little bit more meaning than everything else around it.
And you do it so well. Dave, we've got to run. Thanks a lot. We always appreciate it.
Go Big Red.
There he is, Dave Bartu, the great Bartu from CFB Matrix and CFB Analytical. When we come back, we'll talk to another one of our good friends, Mitch Holtis.
Let's do it.
The voice of the Chiefs on 1620 The Zone.
You ready?
The most exciting announcer in professional football.
Picked off at the goal line. 20, 15, 10, 5. Jalen Watson. Welcome to the
Nobody can paint a picture with words quite like he can.
They might just be gargling in the nectar by that game. I think the rectal buzz that you get from the seat, maybe,
The man,
touchdown. Kansas City.
the myth,
You can doubt the Chiefs. You can dislike the Chiefs. You can disrespect the Chiefs. You're going to have to deal with the Chiefs.
the legend of the Hy-Vee salad bar.
you want to chuckle, just right now in the parking lot of the St. Joe Hy-Vee.
Mitch Holtis.
A 3-yard touchdown pass in overtime. Kansas City wins the game. 25-22.
I mean, obviously, the team we've played a lot in these past few years. Every year we play them twice, and the team that we lost to. So we have a lot of respect for them and their offense and them as a team. They're very well coached. They're tough. They run the ball well. They can pass the ball. So there's a lot of respect from us to them. Just controlling what you can control. There's no chance of us going to the playoff unless we went out, and it's as simple as that. So just one step at a time, one game at a time, and controlling what we can control, and then we'll see where it's at when it's all over.
That is George Karloftis. This is Mitch Holtis, the voice of the Chiefs, brought to you by Hy-Vee, official grocery partner of the Kansas City Chiefs. Now, while George is right, they're very familiar with the Chargers, play them twice a year. It feels like forever ago since the Chiefs and Chargers opened the season on that Thursday
really
night
does.
in Brazil.
Friday night,
sorry, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about it. That whole trip seemed like its own 2 months, and then it's been 9 years since that happened. It's my weekly Husker Vision alumni shout out, though. I call him Young Brad Young, YBY.
Okay.
He's Centurion from Cairo, Nebraska. He basically runs our game day. He's a maestro, but he's got a game day helper called Brock Rom, a Hebron Cub who went to school with one Josh Peterson.
He did. I was going to say, I remember Brock Rom. We were in Husker Vision.
Was he the guy you threw the slushie in his face?
No, that was a high school friend of mine, John.
See, Josh has a tendency of just throwing his drinks in people's faces.
Mitch, there's no tendency. It was a one-time affair when I was a junior in high school. I made a mistake. Everything is fine now, though. Everything is fine now.
No, John, he was the one that Josh got kicked out of school for because he plagiarized all of Brock's work.
So that's where you got it. It wasn't your story to tell, Josh.
That's right. So I've got it from the source, but he's a Hebron Cub, okay? And so we got Hebron, Wahoo, Cairo. We got them all here, man. We got them all.
Mitch,
The best Husker football win of the year over Cincinnati, arguably.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was. Some say it might be the best win in Arrowhead Stadium this season.
No, they beat the Colts.
Oh, that's right. They did beat the Colts.
They beat the
when
Colts.
they were still
in the Ravens.
Yeah.
When they were still
and the Ravens, when the Ravens hadn't completely fallen off a cliff.
That is true.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it did
We
not
beat
happen.
the Lions. Does that count? We beat
The Lions. The Lions are a good team.
Man,
John
you
forgets.
put together a pretty good resume here. The Chiefs could get in over Notre Dame.
Oh, come on.
Will we accept the bid, though? That's the question.
That's a good point. I'm curious, Mitch. We saw the numbers. We saw how much Mahomes struggled. We also saw the drops. How much of the Mahomes Sunday night performance lied with Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah, it was his worst passer rating of all time. It's just alarming to see the numbers. But I think I talked to you guys about it, especially against the Houston secondary. You hear about tight window throws, but I want to talk about tight window catches, not contested catches. To me, that's like a 9-route jump ball. Who's going to come down with the ball? This is you're open for a fraction of a second, and you're open. And Pat has the ability to get you the ball in that fraction of a second, but that closes so fast. And that's the way Houston is with their DBs. And the Chargers aren't far behind because you saw that on Monday night against the Eagles. So I would tell you, to me, looking back at the video, it was tight window catches or stress catches. You hear about stress in baseball, stress pitches in baseball. You've got to be able to catch the football in the NFL where you're not wide open. And you're going to have dudes hitting you and snag them. You got to get them. That's the next step for Rice and Worthy, is to make those plays.
Mitch, I am an aggressive person by nature, and I really like it when the coaches in the NFL and in college football are aggressive, go for it on fourth down. That said, I do wonder what you thought of the first attempt on fourth down that they missed the Chiefs in the fourth quarter, given it was a 10-10 ball game. They were in their own territory, and the defenses had really been stepping up. Like I was a little surprised in that moment that they thought that was the right time. What did you think?
Did I tell you guys we had Husker Vision people here? Now, to analyze that, I think you've got to look at it with a comprehensive. And Coach owned it; he wore it, and I think it's on Coach. Pat thought we were going to punt.
Yeah,
that ended up being the game. I mean, Houston was not for 5 straight possessions had 1 first down. They had 21 yards and 16 snaps. And even if you punt it 40 yards, they're going to get it at the 25-ish, 26-ish. And so, but let's just back up here a second if we're going to analyze it. Because, Josh, you're the guy going, go for it on fourth down, go for it. And they don't make it. And they're like, why are they going for it? We know those fans. I'm not saying you are. I just said it. But anyway.
I like going for it on fourth down. I just thought that was a weird one.
Well, no, but they've made 22 of them. They're by far the most successful fourth down team this year. And so does that put you in a category of like, we're going to make every fourth down? There's danger in that, right? You think you're the smartest guy in the room, and then you figure you're not. I don't mean that for Coach. I got 3 Super Bowl rings because of him. There's no way, and he's going to be in the first ballot Hall of Famer. But I just think in this instance, maybe it's the feeling of, hey, we're making these fourth downs. Now, some would say, the play call, and Coach mentioned risk and reward, and it said it, slapped him in the face. He owned it. But in this instance, because all fourth down situations are not the same. Ball location, feel of the game, people say read the room. And this is one even though he said he'd go for it again, I don't know. I mean, maybe people might talk him out of it. But if it's 4th and short this Sunday, don't be shocked if we're going for it again.
As we said in the outset, Mitch, it has been so long since that night in Brazil versus the Chargers. And while these teams still have a lot of the same personnel, it feels like they're different teams than the ones we saw at the beginning of the season. So when you look at this matchup, how do things apply strategically that are different from the first time you saw LA?
Well, Herbert showed some major stones on Monday night. Yeah. I mean, we talk about the broken left hand, but I was just here crunching some numbers before I came on with you. He was pressured 68% of the time in that game.
Incredible.
Won the game. That's just stupid to me. It is the highest in the next-gen stat era. I think it's 2018 maybe. So, but anyway, and the fact that he was sacked 7 times. Justin Herbert's been pressured 224 times. That's the most by 31 pressures. Cam Ward is 31 behind him. Now, I'm answering that because that's where they're different in losing both Slater and Alt. And now they probably, I don't know if they have Pipkins. They're running out of offensive linemen, as are we. Like, we got replacements for replacements, and we'll see how when the roll is called up yonder. Where they're better is they've got some guys back actually on defense. This defense, with getting Perryman back and their secondary guys, and they've made some pretty good trades here. Getting Owe from the Ravens was a really good trade because now you got a 3-for-2, which you want with 3 high-level pass rushers. Khalil Mack still got it, and Tui Peloto is the best guy pressuring the quarterback people aren't talking about. That's where they're different. Well, we're different is trying to find some kind of rhythm and we didn't have obviously Rashee Rice in that game. He was in the 6-game suspension.
Right.
Xavier Worthy goes down in the 3rd play of the game. And then defensively, it's about the same, but we're giving up 3rd down big plays. We did in that game. We gave up a 3rd and 15 for 14, and they get it on 4th and 1. And then the biggest play, we're going to get them off the field, chance to win the game, and Herbert runs from now till then. So I think that's where the big differences are, but it does seem like 10 years ago.
Do you think that the Chiefs can replicate the pressure that the Eagles had? Or I guess my question is kind of how much of that was on the Chargers' line and how much of it was on what has been a real strong pass rush at times for the Eagles this year?
Yeah, and the coverage of the Eagles wasn't bad either. I mean, if they don't throw 4 picks, the Eagles win that game.
Yeah.
But the Chiefs have to get pressure with 4. What the Eagles did Monday night was got pressure with 4. They weren't sitting there blitzing 5, sending sellout blitzes. And so this is a game, hopefully, because the Chargers being beaten up. That's why I put Karlaftis on. This is the time where Karlaftis shines. Guys, a third of his sacks, pressures, quarterback hits, a third of them have come in December. And in the playoffs, he has, in 10 playoff games, he's 9-1 in the playoffs. He's got 8 sacks, 16 quarterback hits, and like 8 tackles for a loss. This is the time Karlaftis takes off. I think it's the way he trains. The dude grew up playing Greece, the country of Greece water polo, but he's a long distance runner who hits his stride right here. They got to have him and Chris Jones. Somebody else besides Chris has got to disrupt this game and try to get pressure with 4 because the receivers, Johnson's way better. McConkey's a stud. He'll get open. And so they got dudes that can get open, including their tight ends. But if you get pressure with 4, which is what Philadelphia did, you can win your share of battles.
It's a noon kick for the Chiefs and the Chargers. Lean on that defense and see if you can come out of there with a win. The playoff hopes are still alive. Barely.
I'm just hoping Wayne's World streaming service doesn't bid to get the game and put it on, I don't know, tomorrow at 11. That's got to have the Chiefs. They pull a number.
That's what the Creighton volleyball match is.
That's right. Creighton
tomorrow
volleyball
at 11.
Tomorrow noon. So
we can't get in the way of that one.
Hell no. 16, baby.
Better than that. Read the room, Mitch. Yep.
Well, Mitch, have a good call. We appreciate it as always. And say hello to Josh's former classmate who may or may not have been abused by Josh at one point.
No, he was not abused by me.
You abuse a lot of people.
No, I don't.
He's so proud of Josh, except for the plagiarism. That's all. We all have our issues.
Your story to tell.
Not my story
It's
to tell.
not your story to tell. Mitch, thanks.
Thank you, Mitch.
See you guys.
There he is, Mitch Holtis, voice of the Chiefs, brought to you by Hy-Vee, official grocery partner of the Kansas City Chiefs.
By the way, if you missed it, Sharon Moore has been fired by Michigan. It is for cause, and apparently it's due to an inappropriate relationship with a staff member. According to The Athletic, Austin Meek and Zach Powell, a source briefed on the decision said the school received an anonymous tip regarding the inappropriate relationship, prompting the investigation. Moore was fired 2 days ago after meeting with reporters to discuss Michigan's recruiting class. According to a source, most of Michigan staff found out the news when Ward broke it to the team during a meeting. He was in the building on Wednesday, but was not at the team meeting, according to the source. So this seemed to happen very, very fast. And judging by some of the Michigan Twitter people, it seems like there were a lot of rumors that something was going on over the last few days, like a lot of message board stuff and
when
a lot
did the
of
rumors
chatter.
Start?
It sounds like within the last week. And
so I was just trying to figure out the timing. Was it during the big game week? It must have been after the Ohio State game.
Yeah, judging just by a quick cursory glance around the internet, it seems like it's the last
typical Michigan. You lose the big game, and we got to start making up some rumors.
There have been multiple people who have reached out or just kind of wondered aloud, could the answer be a Harbaugh, but not Jim, the other Harbaugh? Because it seems like that relationship. No, it's a good question, Nick. Because with the relationship between him and Baltimore, it seems like it might be reaching an endpoint.
That would be.
There is another.
There is. Good call, Nick.
I don't think that would be a wise move for either party.
He's been in the pros for so long.
He's been in the pros for a very long time, and just because his last name was Harbaugh, that's
stupid.
That seems like a very Michigan man move, but it's like getting the shirt tail, Michigan man, right? Because John Harbaugh is not a Michigan man. His brother was.
Correct.
But like you said, he's a pro guy. And I don't know. You got to have someone that's going to be able to understand what's happening in this day and age in college football.
Wow. So how about this? So shout out to Platcat. So he sent me a Twitter account called Curry Hicks Sage. I don't know who this person is, but it says the tweet is, my forever ace who sent me the false Arkansas news sent me this 8 days ago, but I was too scared to run with it after being immersed in a cloud of shame from botching the hog search. Anyway, he still has a damn near 1,000 batting average, and it is a screenshot of a message. little birdie told me Sharon Moore might get fired tomorrow. Now, it obviously didn't happen tomorrow because it was sent on December the 2nd. So at the very least, we can start the timeline December 2nd in terms of the word starting to get out there.
Wow.
Yeah. This is, I mean, it's pretty crazy, obviously, for the reasons of what the hell did he do to warrant this inappropriate relationship with a staff member. And then it got this far and this fast and this bad, and then once you move past all the human stuff, what does it mean for who their next coach is going to be? Crazy.
I'm guessing it's not
crazy.
I'm guessing it's not going to involve a motorcycle because it's a little chilly this time of year to be riding motorcycles in Michigan.
It is indeed. It's very chilly.
That would be a Bobby Petrino callback for those of you who know.
Thank you.
Oh,
yeah, Nick doesn't.
I was lost.
Yeah.
I thought you were making a JFK reference.
Nick, that's inappropriate. John would never. This show would never.
No. And besides, the drunk motorcycle cop did
Hungover.
not kill Kennedy.
Secret Service agent. And it was an accident.
The Secret Service wasn't even on the motorcycle.
They were there.
They were there, but they weren't riding the motorcycles.
no.
That was the Dallas PD.
You don't know that.
I do know that.
No, you
The Secret
You
Service
don't
doesn't
think he
ride
wasn't
motorcycles.
there?
That was the Dallas PD. Oh, was Nick there or Josh there?
He was a grown ass man. When
Oh,
that
shut
happened.
up.
Get it, you're 100.
Yeah, and then Jackie O showed her ankles, and oh my God, scandal!
You could show ankles back then. You just had to watch out for calves.
Yeah. It was
Oh,
the
that's
60s,
right.
John.
That was back when the calves.
Ankles now allowed.
We're very progressive here at the Cotton Club.
Are we doing Fire for football next?
Yep.
Whoa.
With a brand new open.
That's true.
This is sad.
Brand new open.
Hmm.
And Larry Scott 2.0 is not happy with Notre Dame.
Oh.
And dumb debates.
Oh.
16-20 the zone.
the college football season is over. Dead, buried, 6 feet under in the cold, cold.
Screw you, Ed.
Oh, sure, there's still the playoff, but who wants to watch a playoff without Notre Dame? Seriously, they left out Notre Dame. Oh, and get this. The Irish aren't even going to play in a bowl game. I know, right? The horror. Now, college bowl games might as well go the way of late-night TV, Blockbuster Video, and the East Wing of the White House. Why even carry on this segment? Because the National Football League is still a thing, folks. The drama of not knowing week to week what constitutes a catch. The topsy-turvy world where the Patriots and 49ers don't play anybody good week to week, yet fawn over them like Super Bowl contenders. Where Travis Kelce is so badly having buyer's remorse on the engagement ring, he's deflecting passes left and right to the other team. Oh, your Saturdays may now be filled with college basketball and the occasional Avengers movie on TNT, but it is still time to get fired up for football 2025.
Are you okay?
No, this sucks.
By the way, I knew this was happening because I was working this morning and I heard Ed screaming from down the hall. I'm like, oh, guess we're getting an update.
Yep. This is such a bummer. It's a sad day.
But it's the truth, Josh.
I know,
the truth.
but
we are here to promulgate the truth.
Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened.
I'm one of our crybaby listeners. This is sad, and I don't like it, and I'm not going to hear you talk about it.
Well, let me see if I can.
Screw you, John.
See if I can make you feel better. It's College Week USA.
This is the worst.
And NFL Week 15. And, of course, we start with America's game.
Good Lord. Good Lord. He's going to do uncouth things.
Jerry Couth.
Yeah.
Look at this. By the way, all I did.
Imagine how that flag smells.
All I did was Google very happy man hugging a flag, and this is what it came up with. Army Navy, baby, 2:00 this Saturday. But yet again,
you have to call a basketball game.
This is like the 6th time in the last 7 years. I think last year was the one time I got to sit down and watch America's game.
Yep.
Then I wasn't either traveling or I feel like I'm being
Greg
robbed.
McDermott, schedule a game forever. Al Huss, you too.
Just a forever game.
I don't ever want John to watch the garbage of Army Navy.
You know, for someone who's such a college football fan, here we have the most wholesome, pure, innocent college game that exists where the kids actually don't get paid. They're actually serving our country and
they don't have
actually
NIL
going
Army
to
Navy?
school and actually learning things.
Tough luck.
Yeah.
If there was
Real college
for
football,
folks like
and
you
yet
and me.
you poo-poo this.
I absolutely do. Yeah, Sad Husker fan says, I don't care. Yeah, I won't be here tomorrow, but
I don't care.
I don't care, Nick. Remember this for me. Army Navy. Thank you.
Nice.
Yeah.
Except I do like the Navy's uniforms.
I'm sure they're
Constantly,
great.
They kill it.
Bum, bum, ba, da, bum, bum.
We move to week 15 of the NFL on Prime Video tomorrow night. We get Falcons and Bucks.
No.
No, we do.
Oh.
No.
We do. That's what we get.
These two teams are very sad right now. Very sad.
It's not very sad for me. Keep losing, Falcons. Keep losing.
Oh, that's right. You have their
Just saw a
draft pick.
mock draft today where the Rams were taking Caleb Downs with the Falcons pick. I'm like,
No.
hell yeah.
No, that is illegal.
Imagine getting excited for a mock draft.
No, Caleb Downs should not be allowed to play on the Rams. That is illegal.
Oh, he shouldn't be allowed to keep winning
I'm
like
gonna
he's
find-
doing at Ohio State.
Hey, Rams owner Stan Kroenke, I heard some rumors about
Kroenke?
Sean McVay. Kroenke, right?
You said, I don't remember
You
what
said
you
Cronkier.
said. Crunk or Crunky or whatever.
I heard rumors about Sean McVay. You should investigate.
It's like an alternate universe version of
Yeah,
Walter Cronkite.
yeah. You
The draft pick to
know
the
who
Cowboys.
Sean McVay impregnated? His wife.
Really?
Well, yeah, they had a baby.
Oh, congrats on the sex.
Congratulations.
And I bet that's the most handsome baby this side of
The Mississippi.
the Mississippi.
Hmm.
As we mentioned earlier, this is a week where both networks, Fox and CBS, get to do double headers.
A double header.
It's a double header
Or
header.
double doubleheader.
Now the
header.
early
Animal
window,
style.
the early window is a little because
yeah, we're getting screwed because the better games are not on locally. That's why we have NFL Sunday tickets, so we don't have to watch the slop.
Browns and Bears
Bummer.
and Chargers Chiefs.
That one could be fun.
Yeah, we will have much, much, much better games on noon elsewhere in the country.
Chargers Chiefs could be not terrible.
Sure, Chargers Chiefs is actually pretty
But
solid.
at 3:45,
3:25,
3:25, whatever time it
3:45,
is,
the game will
it's a
have started.
perfect backup to this great American game.
No way.
It's America's game of the week. The Los Angeles Rams versus some other team.
Go. I actually need the Rams. Go Rams, John. Go Rams.
While CBS will give us Packers Broncos.
That is very interesting. You asked a great question of Dave Hellman earlier about the Packers and how a few weeks ago everyone wanted to throw them out and fire LaFleur. Now they're on a nice winning streak. People are wondering, are they the best team, the second best team in the NFC? Great defense. They're playing against at Mile High. Great defense.
Then at 7:20 on NBC, we get America's Lame of the Week.
Got him. Go
The
Cowboys.
Piss poor Vikings and the not quite as piss poor Cowboys.
That is true. Not quite as piss poor as the Vikings. I'll take it.
I mean, the Vikings are really piss poor.
Go Raiders on Sunday against the
Actually,
Eagles.
if you look at the last two primetime games, it's like, hey, let's go back to 1975 and have a flashback.
In 1975, these games
These
would
were
have been
bangers.
amazing.
Vikings,
games.
Cowboys,
It was going to be the sport of the future.
and Dolphins, Steelers.
Hey, you know what? I can't believe it, but Dolphins Steelers kind of okay now. I mean, it'll be ugly and gross.
Yeah,
but record-wise, like these teams
there's a good chance in the awful football conference, one or more of these teams will make the playoffs.
It's pretty wild.
It is
I'm
pretty wild.
Kind of sick at how much primetime love the Dolphins got this
They
season.
have not got primetime love. They've been on like twice.
I am too.
This is going to be like their third or fourth primetime
That's just three. That's not very many.
That
Feels like
dopey
a lot.
four-eyed goober should never be on television.
No, I love the dopey four-eyed goober. I just hate this team.
Here are the out-of-market specials.
All right, so here we go. Bills Patriots at noon, way better than the other ones.
Sure.
Ravens Bengals, not so much. And I guess that's it in terms of the noon window. It's a bummer that Colts Seahawks in the late window isn't good anymore because the quarterback.
What are you talking about? We got Phil Rivers.
Maybe. It sounds
He
like
did a press conference today.
it sounds like what's his name is healthy. Who's the quarterback going to be? I don't remember his name.
Phil Rivers.
I hope so.
Maybe they'll bring back John Unitas.
If that'd be fun. If he plays, I'll have that on the third TV.
So our grades this week.
Yeah. Did you just give your grade?
USA for college football.
F for me.
Wow, Josh says F the troops.
Yes, Josh says F the troops.
Didn't say that.
You did. You just gave them an F as in F the troops.
The troops football is what I said. Not them as troops. Thank you for your service.
It's F the troops, period. Football, exclamation point. That's you.
It's a pretty good weekend of NFL football.
Yeah, we both gave it A-. Honestly, the worst part is I wish there were better games in like the primetime windows. By the way, a couple people pointed this out. Max says you guys forgot a football game. I assume he's talking about the Celebration Bowl. There are also FCS playoff games if you want to. There's a lot of college football this weekend, right? Isn't there college football this weekend?
Well, yeah,
still?
the FCS playoffs are going on, but we don't do the FCS.
So I just
in
wanted
this
to make sure that
segment.
people knew, like, we weren't just skipping over the Celebration Bowl. We were skipping over every non-FBS game. Yeah. John, I don't talk about the FCS. I'm sorry. We just don't care. Oh, wait. Max says Washington and Boise State are playing? What? That can't be true.
I have no idea, and I don't.
Max,
care.
are you okay?
'Cause
I'm
it's
looking
probably
at-
a stupid bowl game.
They are. What? Boise State is playing Washington? The real Washington? What? What is this game? Why are they playing?
I don't know. Who cares?
No, I'm confused. I'm more confused than anything. What channel is this on? What the hell?
Well, while you look at that, I did want to play this before we get to dumb debate.
It's the LA Bowl? It's on ABC. Why is there a bowl game on Saturday?
Because the bowl games are weird.
Thank you very much to everybody who pointed this out. Wow. I
Oh,
had
quick,
no idea.
redo your grades.
D+.
Oh.
It's still USA.
This is amazing. When week
or
0 arrives,
USAA, who is probably sponsoring the Americas.
so week
thing.
0 arrives, I'm like, sweet, football's back. And then John's like, man, just one game. We got to grade it properly. But then Army plays Navy, and he gets a little America first, you know what, in his pants.
Because I love my country. Is there a crime against loving your country and hugging your flag?
I don't know if you're allowed to hug the flag.
I think hugging the flag
might be against code.
Yeah.
But you are okay with breaking
Codes.
It's at least a gray
Where we're going,
gray
we
area.
don't need codes.
All right, what are you playing? What's going on here?
Well, Brett Yormark today.
Got to be your mark.
Yeah.
Brett Yormark
What did he
had
do?
this to say about Notre Dame. You know, Notre Dame's athletic director has been on the warpath against the
So wait,
ACC.
it's a Big 12 commissioner.
This
This
is
isn't the ACC.
Yeah, this is a Big 12 commissioner coming to bat for the ACC. You know, the league they tried to kill.
Okay.
Well, they all tried to kill each other.
This, and I'm a little outspoken about it. I don't like how Notre Dame's reacted to it.
So
Okay,
Pete
I think
Pavakla said,
I think Pete's his behavior has been egregious. It's been egregious going after Jim Phillips when they saved Notre Dame during COVID. We all knew, and it was very transparent. Hunter was very transparent about it. The chair, that as Notre Dame and Miami got closer together, head-to-head would be a factor. Okay, BYU lost. They became closer together. Head-to-head made a difference in that decision. So I think he is totally out of bounds in his approach. And if he was in the room, I'd tell him the same thing.
Ooh, tough guy.
Wow.
Again, it's fine if you want to go after him for going after the ACC, but the fallacy and the dumb argument of, well, we can't compare head to head unless they're right next to each other is still one of the worst logical fallacies I've ever heard in my life.
Mm.
You're making it sound like the difference between 10th place and 12th place might as well be the difference between 10th place and a millionth place.
Dead place.
Or dead place.
So,
that's a good jumping off point, because coming up next in dumb debates,
we talk about dead place.
Well, yes. You're going to hear something that's very dark, but very
Where are you taking
funny.
us?
Are you okay?
No, he's not.
By the way,
No, it's not me.
The LA Bowl, that's going to be at SoFi, right?
Yeah.
The whose house chant is becoming more of a legitimate question. Seriously,
whose house?
is this?
Who has the keys?
Who's playing?
Where are the keys, Rose? Whose timeshare? Everyone's timeshare. America's timeshare. They should play Army Navy at SoFi.
Well, they probably should, because it would be a nice place to go.
Whose house? Everyone's house. America's
Sorry
house.
that we like to share our house with other people. It's not like they don't do concerts at Jarrah World.
You never invite me over to your house. Why don't you be like more like the Rams?
I think Airbnb needs to start sponsoring SoFi. instead.
That would be awesome. It can be your home, just like it's the home of the Chargers and the Rams.
Listen,
and everyone.
You two and your loser franchises can just be jealous of
Hey,
all
we're
our
500 franchise. 500 franchise.
The Dolphins have an F1 track outside their stadium. That's cool.
Whose house? Lando's house.
Hell yeah, it is.
Back after this. Dumb debates next. 1620 The Zone.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a blow.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a blow.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a blow.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a blow.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a blow.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a blow.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a blow.
Throw.
From your mom.
Listeners are not to, we did anyway, dumb debating.
John's computer sucks, Macs are the only way, dumb debating.
Fullbacks are running backs, hamburger steaks.
Josh is too dumb to eat a cupcake.
Mayo in a base.
Does John like Nebraska or Creighton?
Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating. Die for the pylon or give up on the plate, dumb debating.
Millennials are great and old should go away, dumb debating.
Rarely do we find any common ground.
Josh wants his food to be the best around.
Even if it gives him fatal flagellation.
Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating. When a tree falls down and nobody's around, you can bet your ass it won't make a sound. Water ain't wet, you know nothing about hydration. Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating. Just three radio hosts on air, dumb debating.
Dumb debates every Wednesday during the happy hour. You get to take over the Grum by asking us your questions, and we get to answer them. We tackle any issue. Believe me, we've tackled a lot of any issues.
Yeah, farting,
Pooping,
vomiting,
food, sports.
having a tattoo of a ween on your arm, and every time you rub it, something happens, but you can't ever tell anyone why you have a tattoo of a ween on your arm.
God, what a great
Just
question.
some of the weirdest things
When
in the
does
world.
laundry become laundry and when does it become clothes?
True.
Today, though, by the way, you can send them to us, JTech Construction's own Twitter page at USC1620 anytime, because we archive. We hold them back. I've got plenty in the archive. You can also email the Grum, John at 1620thezone.com, Josh at 1620thezone.com on the Equitable Bank Zone inbox. We're going to start with an audio one today.
Oh, lovely.
This is from the Conan O'Brien podcast.
That's where the financier joke came from. Never seen the financier.
For those of you not familiar,
The actor?
Conan lost both of his parents in the same week. They
What?
both passed
Whoa,
away in
when
the
was
same.
this?
Not terribly long ago.
Oh, that's terrible.
That's a bummer.
So this is a conversation on Conan's podcast. Comedian Will Arnett is his guest.
Joe Bluth.
And they're
Bojack.
talking about a text chain that
Reese's
involves Will Arnett, Conan O'Brien, and then later on, Jason Bateman.
Okay.
And well, we'll just let it roll here, but this is some weird coping skills.
Okay.
A touchy actual, this is real personal
Yeah, it's
subject
okay.
for you.
It's okay. I know what it is.
Death in the family.
Yep. My parents passed.
So well, first let me just say the timeline because I have it here. I wrote it down last year because the timeline was so good.
Yeah.
And so I hear that your dad passes away, and I text you that day or the next day, and I said, "Hey, listen, I'm sorry to hear about your dad's passing. Sending love from our family to yours."
Mm-hmm.
And you wrote, "Thank you, Will. To be honest, I blame Bateman
for the death of my father.
The day after his father dies."
Yeah.
Right. So I wrote, "It's not a terrible theory," and Conan texted me back, "He killed my dad."
Oh my God! My dad. Can I say, in fairness, my dad would have loved this.
Okay. So then Bateman, I tell Bateman this, we're doing a thing that day. So the next day, Bateman texts you and he says, "Arnett tells me you're on to me."
Yes.
And Conan texts Bateman and he says, "Bateman, do yourself a favor, turn yourself in." Right.
Yeah.
2 days after your dad passes, of course, your mom passed away.
Yeah, which I did not see coming.
Which you did not see coming. So I text you
Mm-hmm.
2 days after. I knew you were in Boston. I said, Bateman is asking for your sister's street address.
Yes.
Oh, okay to give.
Yeah.
And you were busy that weekend. Then like a day and a half later, you texted back, Just seeing this now. Fantastic. 625 Boylston Street, apartment 12C. Tell Bateman to make it look like a robbery.
Oh my God.
You know what's weird? I swear to God, this is how I grieve.
I know.
Everyone has their way.
So,
That's awesome.
It's incredible.
Is that the most incredible way to handle the past? I mean, one, his father was sick, so he kind of knew it was coming, but then mom passes away 2 days later. And this is how he copes. Is this some of the weirdest coping skills you've ever heard of?
It's actually funny because this isn't the first time I've heard this coping skill. Another podcast that I listen to, two comedians, same exact bit. The main guy says that his co-host murdered his dad.
Yeah.
It's really funny. It's a funny bit.
Yeah, I think it's funny.
Yeah. I thought we could use a little levity.
Mhm.
You know, because yesterday at this time, Josh was
I was
making
getting
everyone
screamed
mad.
at.
Yeah.
I
All
got
right.
one for you.
Yep.
Sports related to kick things off from Mike. Your favorite team wins the championship, but the only audio you are allowed to listen to for an entire year is Christmas music. No sports, /talk radio, or podcasts.
Oh.
You take the deal?
Favorite team already won a championship, so I don't have to.
Ditto. No way.
The Creighton Blue Jays win a national championship in basketball. You wouldn't take this?
Well, the problem is I would, by about the third week of hearing nothing but Christmas music as audio, I mean, we're talking television, we're talking music, we're talking podcast, I would want to kill myself. It would be torture.
Yeah.
It would be
Could you just go?
It'd be Guantanamo Bay type stuff.
Could you go no music?
Well, I could probably go no music.
Because I think the option, you don't have to listen to music. I assume this is if you're wanting to listen to a podcast, you have to listen to Christmas music. But you don't have to listen to anything when you drive.
You just be in silence.
You could
Man,
sit
that
in
would
silence.
suck.
It would.
That would suck.
Mm-hmm. Would you do that?
No. It would kill me.
Even for the Creighton Blue Jays.
I mean,
winning a national,
you're basically asking me to cut off 2 limbs.
a national championship.
You're asking me to lop off 2 limbs.
Instead of
for
that
this.
foul call a couple years ago, they don't call the foul. The Blue Jays make the Final Four. Then they win a game.
I'd
then they win
rather just
another
run on the floor and strangle the ref than
game.
Josh.
Well, we know that. You want to do that regardless.
Horse crap call.
You know how John is cranky when seemingly he shouldn't be because of his team's doing well?
Rats.
Can you imagine how cranky he'd be if he has to come into the office listening to Christmas
Yeah,
music
you know what?
for
I'm
a whole
happy you
year?
actually chose this decision because you would take it out on Nick and I.
Yeah.
Oh, I would take it out on the world. I would be miserable.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
You'd be tortured.
First of all, I don't hate Christmas music, so I'm fine with it. I'd be bummed to not get to listen to any podcast celebrating the Cowboys.
See,
I'd have to save them for the next year.
You would get tired
Yeah,
of
and by
listening
then-
to the same, 30
But the
versions of the same
Cowboys
5
won
songs.
the Super Bowl.
Josh, I've experienced that before. It's really not
Yeah,
that great.
I saw the Cubs win it. It was fine. I want my team to win a championship, John. I'm not talking about your least favorite team.
No. I'm just saying it's just not. It wouldn't be. You would be
Sign
miserable.
me up.
As many podcasts as you listen to.
I don't need them. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. We get the Cowboys.
You
I'll
won't-
remind you
You'll
every
never
day.
qualify for another Boston Marathon as long as you live.
Why is that?
Because you won't be able to run as fast because you won't have the
when I ran
time and a half speed of Bill Simmons.
I mean,
ringing
to
in
be
your ear.
fair, that's when he'll just start breaking out the slurs. that he'll cut
Oh,
off.
that to make up.
You
the
know, when I
time.
ran the Boston Marathon, I didn't listen to anything except for the cheers as the winners go by.
And yourself saying that word.
So I did not say that word. Jordan says Josh would have to listen to Wonderful Christmas Time every single day. Sounds good. I could do it.
I do like the
You-
Paul McCartney.
I like Christmas
I don't
music.
think you could do it.
Simply
But
having...
it's like 30 different versions of the same 5 songs.
Sure, that's
It
fine.
pretty much is.
There's more than 5. There's a lot of
Fine,
Christmas songs.
6.
You got the religious
Christmas
songs.
music is like
you
a
got the
less
Santa
palate-
songs.
less
you got the horny
palatable-
songs.
The less palatable version of Mexican food. It's the same 5 ingredients, just in a different wrapping.
So you wouldn't do it for the Dolphins, Nick?
No.
What about the Rockies?
No.
What about your favorite college baseball team, whoever that is? Iowa? Imagine that. You get to be...
It's actually Hawaii.
you
I
get
really
to-
like Hawaii.
Oh, my gosh. You'd get to be at the College World Series working while they are winning a championship.
I wouldn't be allowed to cheer, Josh. I'm working.
Yeah, but
point.
not during the championship series. You're not working during that anymore. You could go to the games.
I could be working during
It's
it
your
someday.
press pass. Wow. Sign me up. Thank you, Mike. Thank you for the championship.
Joel, this is actually in reference to something that the Happer Show was talking
Oh.
about a couple of weeks ago. Would you rather pay for a year of premium Twitter or get the equivalent value of McChickens?
Oh, that's a good question.
Would you rather pay for a year of premium Twitter or get the equivalent value of McChicken?
What's a McChicken now? $5?
No, really?
Yeah, bet it.
What?
When I was in college, I used to get the 2 cheeseburger meal with fries. It was
Yeah.
$5.11, and now it's double that.
You got to remember with the McChicken, it's like all the other, sandwiches. It's really expensive unless you put it in a combo meal. Then it doesn't seem as bad.
God, when I was a kid, McChickens were $1.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I have to download that. I just want to see the price.
Yeah, they won't tell you the
All
price.
right, I have the app on my phone.
Yeah,
I
because
think.
the price varies per store too. Because
I
they
bet
have
it's
taxes and
$3.99.
I'm gonna guess $2.99. I'm gonna say McDonald's isn't letting us down that much.
$3.99 for a McChicken is ridiculous, and that sounds right.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys are gonna guess $3.99.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna order for pickup because we got to figure this.
Just a McChicken.
Yes, one McChicken. All right,
One
so let's
McChicken,
go.
2 McChicken.
Okay, follow up, dumb debate. What's the most annoying thing you could order on DoorDash, and it's just one item? Would one McChicken be the most annoying?
I mean, that'd be
Most
really dumb.
annoying?
Yeah.
I would say like the most annoying would be
Because it'd be annoying for you because you're waiting, I don't know, 45 minutes for one McChicken.
maybe a cup of coffee.
Oh, yeah.
We are all wrong. We all overshot.
Oh.
$2.59. Shout out McDonald's.
That still seems like a
a
ripoff.
hot and spicy is $2.99 and a meal's only $4.38. That's pretty good. That's the one over here on Dodge. Okay, so what was the question?
One McChicken with fries.
So would you rather
$4.38.
would you rather
And a pop.
Would you rather pay for a year of premium Twitter or get the equivalent value of McChickens?
Okay, so
what's a year of premium Twitter?
So if you did an annual membership, it would be $84. If you did it per month, it would be $96. Let's just say monthly. So $96
$96 divided by
$2.59.
$2.59.
That's 37 McChickens. What's the question?
Would you rather pay for the year of premium Twitter or just get the equivalent value of McChicken? So in other words, would you rather have a year of premium Twitter or 37 McChickens?
I mean, that's a McChicken almost every week. I do like McChickens. A little extra pickle action on it.
I'll take the McChicken.
I mean, I
don't need the premium Twitter. I think I would take the McChicken.
Yeah, I like McChickens. I haven't had those in
I think I would rather give McDonald's money than Elon.
Yeah?
I think that's where I'm at.
I think I agree with you. So if they let me back on, I told them I'll buy it. Pedro, who dropped us off, chicken.
Spicy chicken from Supermercado. Thank you, Pedro.
Thank you, Pedro.
It was great.
So, by the way, Mike adds as a DoorDash delivery on the side, the all drink orders annoy me the most. I can see that.
It is weird to DoorDash just a drink.
Yeah, can I get a Sprite?
I'm craving a Sprite.
It's like you don't have a convenience store down the street. You just
Yeah.
get a 2-liter.
Gas station.
Pedro writes, Hi guys, dumb debate question. Would you be happy if Dylan stayed as long as Ryan Kalkbrenner did at Creighton? How many years was he there? 5?
5.
Ooh, so you got 3 more years of the Dylan drama?
I mean, considering
of the Dylan takes?
I would think your
Of the
answer
Dylan
is probably
sacks?
no and hell no.
Mine? Why
Yeah.
would you say that? What
Well,
have
I mean,
I said that would lend you to believe that to be the case?
Didn't you say you were tired of all the Dylan drama?
Yeah, no thank you. What about you?
I'm tired, Grandpa.
3 more years?
No.
That sounds terrible.
No.
Also, I mean, Kalkbrenner was the defensive player of the year.
Yeah.
Dylan Raiola had a 12-6 touchdown interception ratio against power teams this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, but think of all the constellations he can look at now.
That is true. Well, no, they have a new offensive line coach.
Oh.
Yeah, but now they're going to have to start running Dylan, and Dylan might be like in trouble.
Running.
Let's see.
Hokey Skur, who has just been so triggered forever for some reason. Of course, you say no because you don't want to be wrong. No, it's because I find the entire situation overly annoying and filled with drama.
Well, plus
that's why.
Plus that, if he stays for 3 years, that just pushes back that means Trey Taylor's probably splitting and getting.
Yeah.
Going to another place. He's like, man, this dude's going to be here for another 3 years.
Yeah.
That's cutting into my playing time.
Yeah.
And I think the offense is going to be tweaked and changed.
Sure.
That probably falls into it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Peter.
Krenzer?
Peter.
What is one restaurant that is closed you wish would make a comeback? He has submitted Piccolo Pete's.
I was just going to say, isn't that the place that Stibbs liked?
Yeah.
In Lincoln, right?
No, it was here in Omaha.
What's the place in Lincoln that he liked? It started with a P. Petrie's.
Fuddruckers?
No, it started with a P, John. Fuddruckers started with an F.
Pudruckers?
What was the place that he liked? He talked about it all the time.
In Lincoln?
Wasn't there? It wasn't Piccolo Pete's. It was something else in Lincoln.
Well, Piccolo Pete's was in Omaha State.
P.O. Pears. Thank you, Jordan.
P.O. Pears.
He never shut up about that place.
It was okay.
Wow. Tough look for Stibbs.
Well, no, it was, but it was okay. You know.
So back around where I grew up, there was this old basically village called Gray, Iowa, population of like 200. And in Gray, there was a bar and grill called the Long Branch. They had the best food around. People would come from towns over just to get food at the Long Branch. I miss that place.
Okay.
I want that back. Bring back the Long Branch in Gray, Iowa.
Okay. There was a place over on 35th, 36th, 37th and Center, somewhere in that range, over by V's Major, which is a brewery, a fried chicken joint. We did it one time in one of our little fried chicken taste tests back in the day with Michael. Cannot remember the name for the life of me, but that place was awesome, especially if you got it fresh at the, like you got it and ate it at the restaurant instead of taking it home. But also when you got it, they put it in like in a kind of a box, but with aluminum foil. And so it kept it warm, but it also kept it really crispy.
What was that place?
Yeah, that place, somebody has to comment
really
in the
smart.
chat. It was awesome, man. That place went around a handful of years ago, and I was really sad when it did because that was one of my favorites. Richie's. Thank you, Andrew. Richie's fried chicken.
That's good.
That place was awesome. Really crunchy, really crispy, good fries as well. And it, you know, it didn't cost very much.
Mine's kind of selfish and twofold because I'm assuming, but I would bring back the Sunset Inn because then the racetrack might come back too.
Where was that at?
Sunset Speedway on 114th and State Street. And you talk about good fried chicken.
They have good fried chicken.
They had great fried chicken. They had the broasted fried chicken, and it was really good.
Speaking of fried chicken,
and maybe the racetrack would come back, which would make it really awkward when a car would go over the wall and end up in someone's backyard.
Thomas writes Millard Roadhouse, but only with the original cornbread recipe. Swear they only closed because they switched to a crappy cornbread muffin.
Oh, I would have loved to have tried this cornbread. I am a cornbread connoisseur.
I only went to Millard Roadhouse one time. Didn't think a whole lot of it, but I only went there once, so I really can't say.
If there was a place from my childhood, I would go with KC's. KC's was a steakhouse in Fremont, and they had great steak and the little roasted potatoes they had. I always remember were really, really good.
The cornbread thing you just mentioned. So going back to the Long Branch, it was owned by Lonnie and Brenda. They were a couple. She had this potato salad recipe that was so coveted that when that place closed down, then she worked at the deli at the local supermarket, and she made her potato salad there. Then when she left that, she said, no, that's coming with me. You can't have this recipe. So whenever she's ended up at different places, she always brought the recipe with her. And the second she leaves, they don't have it.
It's a part of their contract. Wow, she keeps the recipe secret.
Really good potato salad.
Interesting. Trying to think if there's any other places.
What was good about the potato salad?
I don't know what she did to it, but it was delicious and everybody loved it. Local delicacy, Brenda's potato salad.
Paymon says Sizzler.
And then Bonanza.
TGI Fridays. I never had that.
Strangely, I do kind of miss the it was Bonanza in our town. The Bonanza was sneaky good because that was back in the days when you could have the big ass salad bar. And basically you just filled up on the salad bar because it had everything on it. And you could get all the damn ice cream you wanted. Then, oh, by the way, here comes this random tiny baby steak that you eat as well. And the steaks weren't that bad, really.
Speaking of steaks, Ken writes Mr. C's. Mr. C's was the one on 30th, right? That was one over by my old house because they had so many of those, and I couldn't remember them all. See, again, I didn't go to Mr. C's until it was way past its prime. I thought that place sucked.
See, I don't know any of these Omaha staples because I didn't grow up here.
I always was like, wow, this stinks.
You know, it's funny. I never, outside of the Drover,
you haven't been to any?
I have, and Farmer Brown's. We didn't come to Omaha very often for steak, so I never tried the classic. Oh, and I've had Cassio's. I've had Cassio's.
A lot of people are saying Grisanti's. Which one was Grisanti's? Including Stacy. What?
Wasn't that the one where?
Why are you giggling?
Wasn't that the off-brand? Isn't that the off-brand Italian Applebee's?
I don't know.
Wasn't Grisanti's like Olive Garden?
I don't know.
I think it was, and it was a chain.
It wasn't a local place?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Because Lincoln had one.
Oh, well, maybe it could be Midwestern local.
Suburban outpost of a small chain serving straightforward Italian menu and
yeah,
Sunday brunch.
basically it was Italian Applebee's smaller scale.
Mm.
It was okay. Just like Italian Applebee's is okay.
Okay. Yeah, Grisanti's is a chain.
Yeah.
Okay. My bad.
That's an interesting one, though.
U.S. Steak Buffet, says Sonny. You know what?
I'll tell you. No, Mike's got a good answer.
What?
The Spaghetti Works in Lincoln.
They don't have that anymore?
No, that's been gone for years.
Are all the Spaghetti Works gone now?
No, we still got the one in the old market.
Yeah.
We do?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
it
I
is
thought that was
still
gone.
always packed.
Man, I always liked Spaghetti Works. I haven't been there in years, but I always enjoyed going to
Dude,
Spaghetti Works.
every Wednesday,
That was good stuff.
every Wednesday they did the $5.99. This is back when I was in college.
Unlimited pasta.
The $5.99 unlimited.
Oh, that's good stuff.
And we would
the Olive
go
Garden pasta
and
house.
gorge ourselves on that, and then come home and watch 90210
Incredible.
every Wednesday
Well, so you
night.
had your Monday thing with the pack and a pound and watch Monday Night Football, and then you
No. 6-pack and a pound. That was Sundays.
Okay.
When I was in Norfolk.
What was the Morgan's? was
Monday night was Morgan's for Morgan and Coke and Monday Night Football. Wednesdays was $5.99 Spaghetti Works and Tiffany Amber Thiessen on 90210.
And Mondays when you and Kugler would just eat peanuts, right? That was your peanut
And
dinner?
what was
No,
Thursday?
they had popcorn.
Popcorn.
They had
That's right.
unlimited popcorn.
What was Thursday?
Thursday was everyone spending for themselves.
Mm.
Probably frozen pizzas.
Our good friend from Creighton, Patrick, writes, Anthony Steakhouse and Old Country Buffet. You know, for the nostalgia, I'd love to get to go to a Golden Corral once again. I mean, we used to
There's
go to...
one in Lincoln.
There's one in Bellevue.
What?
Yeah.
All right, I guess I don't care that much.
There's one over by near Sorensen Parkway on Dodge or on 72nd.
No, there's not. That one's been gone for years.
Has it?
Oh, yeah.
B-Dog says there's still a Spaghetti Works at 84th and Q.
I don't go that way.
Oh, wait, Nick, I'm thinking of a different one. No, wait. There's one on 72nd still?
Who? What?
Golden Corral.
Is there? Oh, it probably is.
Okay, never mind. I really don't like it that much. I just the nostalgia.
Just go to one.
I'd really
You
like to
can do
go,
that.
and then you find out there's literally one on
never
your way
mind.
home.
I'm okay.
No.
It's so easy.
Because we used to go to the one on
No,
90th.
not
That was like a
Not at
my
all.
poor parents after church. We'd be like, "Can we go to Golden Corral? Can we go to Golden Corral?" And they'd be like, "Okay," and we go there. And then I got older, and I started eating it as an older person. I was like, "No wonder they hated it."
Remember when?
No offense, Golden Corral.
Remember when you, me, Shafe, and Jack were going to do the Chain Gang?
Chain Gang,
And
God,
we
that
were
was
going to
such a
do
great one.
Fuddruckers, and then we found out they closed it.
That was going to be an amazing podcast.
I like how everybody has had the same experience with that Fuddruckers that was there, where they're gonna go and then you get up and then you realize it was closed and nobody knew.
I liked that Fuddruckers. Yeah, that's a good one.
I
I'll
did
throw that in
too.
there. Yeah, that
I
was
never
fun.
got to go. The one time I was gonna go, the lights were on, the open sign was on, but the door was
The
locked.
last time I was there was when Christian was in the hospital.
Mm.
Went and got Fuddruckers for us
Just
one
to
night.
build your own burger place. Right?
Uh-huh.
It was.
It was the burger
burgers
was
were good.
pretty solid, full flavor.
The bun was good.
Bun was good. It was a
They
big
baked their
one,
own
right?
bun.
A
Yeah.
Big bun, yeah. I think
Nice
Happer
fluffy
went there
bun.
when he got recruited to come to the zone.
I only knew about Fuddruckers because of Idiocracy. I
Mm.
never got to eat there.
Ken says Old Country better than Golden Corral. I only went to Old Country Buffet one time. It was with my grandparents. And
Of course it was.
I know, right? And I was like, 7, 8.
Let's go to the buffet.
Did Omaha ever have a family table?
No, don't even know what that is.
It was
Family
like a small, almost diner-esque kind of chain where you could get like hash browns and stuff, but then they would also do meatloaf and whatnot.
Never heard of it. Family table.
I have no takes.
Neither do I. All right. There you go.
That's dumb
debates.
debates.
Let's see. We'll be back and have more.
Perfect.
20 this on. So if you missed it, the big news of the day, Sharon Moore fired with cause. The reports out of Michigan are that he engaged in an inappropriate relationship with a staff member.
Yeah, and that's from Michigan, by the way.
That is from Michigan.
That's not even like a rumor
So that's
situation.
not the rumor. Now the rumors, have
Well,
to
the
do
rumor
with
is-
secretaries and pregnancies. And
Justin writes, this is Justin Thind, who is a reporter for 24/7 Sports, covers Michigan State. The rumor they were keeping quiet since the spring suddenly started to make the rounds after Michigan's loss to Ohio State. Funny how that goes. So you asked the question earlier, how long had this been in the ether? I said that I had seen something that it went back a week. Apparently this goes back to the spring, and then it really starts to increase in chatter. According to The Athletic, they got a tip. They investigated the tip. They didn't find anything, but then within the last 24 hours, they did, and then they fired him, and they're firing him for a cause. Now, I do understand why anyone would look at this situation a little side-eye if this is true.
Yeah.
If this has been going on in the Michigan ether, and I hadn't seen that, you hadn't seen that, right?
No.
If this has been going on since the spring, let's just say the spring starts in March. We're talking about 8 months worth of conversations, 8 months worth of chatter, 9 months worth of chatter. And it now comes to a head after a disappointing year, after a disappointing home loss to Ohio State. It's a cynical view, but perhaps it's the correct view, honestly.
9 months worth of chatter.
9 months worth.
Well, it may tell us a little bit more about whether or not your cynicism is justified, how quickly Michigan moves to replace this role. Now, Biff Poggi, America's favorite interim coach, will coach the bowl game. But
Mr. No Sleeves.
according to Pete Nakos of On3, here are the Michigan candidates. Here's the hot board.
Oh, awesome.
First on the list, Kalen DeBoer.
Let's go, baby. I'm not going to be wrong. I'm just going to be early
casting.
and with the wrong school.
Second on the list,
God, that'd be an amazing hire.
Brian Kelly.
I said his name earlier. He's not coaching right now.
Third on the list, Lincoln Riley.
To which you went, what?
I just don't think that's a good fit.
So there's been a lot of chatter that he's been trying to get out of USC throughout this coaching cycle. So that's why his name is going to show up.
A lot of people at USC also want him out of USC.
It's funny. It would be a thank God for both sides situation.
Now, if you would like someone who is Harbaugh adjacent,
John Harbaugh,
and actually has college coaching experience recently,
Jim Harbaugh,
Jesse Minter.
Okay.
The
Coach with
Chargers
Michigan.
defensive coordinator who came with Harbaugh
Yep.
to do the same role that he was doing at Michigan.
He was the defensive coordinator when they won the Natty, was he not?
Correct.
Okay.
Also on the list, Elijah Drinkwitz.
That would be a bad hire. I don't think that guy's good.
Also on the list, Jed Fish.
Jed Fish, he has been trying, it seems like, to parlay this cycle into a raise. I don't believe he was able to. So maybe he could just parlay it into a new job.
Also on the list, Clark Lee.
Clark Lee. Now
Vanderbilt.
oh yeah, he's had a lot of success. They gave him a raise recently,
Yes.
right? So he actually just got a raise.
And the last name on the Pete Nakos Michigan hot board, Ken, or Kenny as his friends call him, Dillingham at Arizona
A
State.
nice young millennial that you would love to take home to your athletic director.
So there's the hot board right now. We'll see.
So there has been, to go back to DeBoer, again, there has been a lot of chatter about he didn't actually want to go to the Penn State job, which obviously you believe the entire time, because he's always wanted the Michigan job. He's a Midwestern guy. Again, do you want to beat the posse out of town in Tuscaloosa? That would be fascinating. That would be very, very fascinating.
Bet Online has DeBoer the 4-1 favorite, Jesse Minter 5-1, Joe Brady 6-1, Jed Fish 7-1, Jeff Brom 8-1.
I want to make sure I got this right. All right, looks like one of the lead writers for Michigan's 24/7 website, Steve Lorenz. He put out a a thread a few moments ago, 20 minutes ago, without taking account into anything about timing, etc. The first two names that popped into my mind, Jed Fish and Kalen DeBoer.
Well, we shall see, but Michigan's going through a search now.
I said this. Oh wow! And on this message board, by the way, this is the Michigan Insider. Rather, there is a thread titled "On the Sharon Moore Rumor," dated December 1st. So, again, this has been out there in the ether.
Now, to you guys, what are the odds they don't go for anybody on that board? What if they try something like Tim Polasek? He's the head coach of North Dakota State.
Where did that come from you?
I mean, I've known about. I've been vaguely following them because I like FCS football.
Oh, this is so Nick.
I do. I like FCS.
I like
football.
the random version of football that not as many people like. I like contrarian football.
I mean, he has Big Ten experience. He's doing very well.
Michigan's going to go for a name.
Okay.
Yeah, the odds of it not being on that list, I think, certainly could happen. The odds of it being that guy.
The catch is, who wasn't on that list, who is a name.
Yeah, because there weren't like the up and coming obvious coaches this cycle in terms of like the G5. Certainly, the Midwestern G5 pipeline is small.
Yes.
I mean, none of those names were really showing up for the Penn State stuff.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of other sitting head coaches. Ooh.
Sonny says, "Hey Nick, how about Miller South's high school coach?"
Okay, I do think there's a difference between those two.
Well, you can pay the players in college.
That's true.
I don't think it's fair to compare him to a high school football coach in Omaha.
Jordan says FCS equals football contrarian subdivision.
All right. Coming up next in content. Well, speaking of a coach who would have been on that hot list had he not taken another job last week, Matt Campbell. And we haven't mentioned yet the oddity that happened at the end of the Broncos-Raiders game.
Oh, yes, we have not.
Well, we will next on 1620 The Zone.
look, I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike.
Kind of puts that whole, post interview that he did after the Penn State win last year, where he was all like, oh, in a whole different context. That's probably when he found out she was pregnant.
Allegedly, John. Say allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes.
Tough spot to be in there,
It is.
Sharon.
It is
Tough spot to be in.
UConn knocked off top 20 Florida last night and moved to 9-1 on the season. John, will the Huskies be saying, "Welcome to the Big East," all year long?
I mean, they're pretty damn good. Sadly, no one else in the Big East seems to be able to keep pace right now with what old Dan Hurley's doing. Old Dan Hurley, he's gonna have scoreboard on everybody.
It's like they're in a G5 conference.
Just gonna waltz into their arenas and say 2 rings, Baldy, before the game even starts.
That's a bummer, but you're a fan of them. Big East, the chants from the rafters. Big East, Big East.
I'm a fan of the Big East. I want the Big East to do well. And sadly, outside of UConn, it hasn't done well.
There can be only one.
So-
They seem really good this year.
They are.
Good job. Congratulations. It's been a long year stretch without a national championship team. Good job by you, UConn, on getting back up.
Philip, don't call me Cuomo Rivers. I did that for you.
Nice.
Is back.
Folks, Rivers Cuomo is the lead singer of Weezer.
Say it ain't so.
Oh.
Are we going to see him play an actual game this season?
So their starting quarterback, it sounds like he is, starting. Riley Leonard, it sounds like he is stated to play now. Now, Philip Rivers did do a press conference today, which was just so weird. He hasn't played in 5 years.
Philip
4 years?
Rivers.
I hope so. I want to see this happen.
I do,
So I'm a
too.
little afraid for him. He's 44.
Yeah.
He's almost John's age.
Tom Brady was able to do it.
Tom Brady. Now name the other ones who were able to do it at a high level.
How old is Aaron Rodgers?
Like 42, 43.
They're pretty good. It's close enough.
He's
for
had like
government work.
one good game this year.
But he's still doing
But he goes
it.
home to his totally real wife every night.
Meanwhile,
to
Philip
Canada.
Rivers
I love
has
you,
like 8.
wife.
Philip Rivers actually has a real family with lots of kids.
Yeah, that's true. So maybe he's been a little more limber because he's
Congrats
running
on
around.
the sex,
Oh,
Rivers.
yeah.
Seriously, Nick, he has. He
Is
could.
it 7?
I
Wow.
thought it was actually closer to 10.
Congrats on the sex.
Yeah, I'll look it up. Let's see. How many children does he have? It's a lot of kids.
Is it more or less than Sharon?
7 daughters, 3 sons, and at least 1 grandchild. What on earth? His oldest son started for some school, and what on earth? This is crazy. This is nuts.
What did you go to? Wrongopedia?
No, it just
Philip Rivers, he did a thing and he had like this deal and he was like
He went to Nick
a guy.
Factopedia.
Nick Factopedia.
Have we talked yet about Pete Carroll kicking a field goal as time expired to make the Broncos' final margin of victory 7? The point spread was -7.5.
Very suspicious. Very, very suspicious that you would decide to kick a field goal at the end of regulation. This wasn't one of those deals where, well, we got to kick the field goal and then pray for an onside and then throw a Hail Mary. No, this was the end of the game. There was going to be no more plays after the field goal. And yet they kicked the field goal to cover the spread. You know, for a coach who famously buys into a lot of whacked out conspiracies, is it all that whacked out to think that maybe Pete, who happens to coach in a town called Las Vegas?
Hello.
Maybe we're going to find out that Alabama's baseball coach is involved here somehow.
Jet fuel can't melt point spreads,
Alabama's
Nick.
former baseball coach.
That's what Pete Carroll said. It is a really weird look. It brings about a whole lot of questions.
Yes,
Why
it
would you
does.
kick a field goal down by 10 when you were unable to win last play of the game and the point spread is 7.5? Very strange. Very strange.
Matt Campbell took out a full-page ad in the Des Moines Register to say thank you and goodbye to Iowa State fans. Is this savvy PR?
I mean, sure. I don't know. If I'm an Iowa State fan, I guess I'm a little bummed because you probably thought you had made it through all the years of him being the candidate, right? The it candidate.
Yeah.
And he always chose you. And so you're probably at a certain point maybe he's going to be our Kirk Ferentz. Because Kirk Ferentz at one point, this is like a stunner, Nick. You ready for this? He used to be super highly sought after.
Yes.
Like NFL, other college teams, Florida, Oklahoma. Like there was always chatter about, could he go somewhere else? And he never did. And so at a certain point, it's like, wow, he's going to be a lifer in Iowa. I have to imagine that they thought that he was going to be. So I don't know. I think that this is nice. He was there for a while. They had a lot of success. Sure. Why not?
Though I heard a lot of people saying that, this was actually wanted by Iowa State, that Jamie Pollard already had his back. I mean, they already hired a replacement coach.
They did. They were ready to go.
So they were ready to go.
Maybe they just had him on retainer because of all the years of Matt Campbell being rumored.
I don't question the genuineness of Matt Campbell truly feeling appreciative of the opportunity he got at Iowa State. But I also do think there is a bit of a PR thing here as well, just to show you how nice of a guy he is, and then maybe leaving the door open for if things don't go well at Penn State.
Return. Strigori says, my father-in-law is an ISU fan. He's okay with it. He felt like they had him longer than they were expected to.
Well, that's been the popular theory.
Mm-hmm.
Nebraska welcomes unranked Wisconsin into the building tonight for their first Big Ten game of the season. The Cornhuskers are 1.5-point favorites. What's going down?
Well, there'll be a basketball game, that's for sure.
Good take, John.
This will be
the game won't be canceled.
This will be an interesting response.
Oh yeah,
given the emotion that was put into beating Creighton and winning that game as they did. Can they continue? It's fortunate that again they're at home. It's a 1.5-point spread.
That's what Nick told us. Got to trust him.
1.5-point spread.
Would I ever steer you wrong?
No, you've never given us a Nick fact.
No, Nick facts are a little right.
Give me the Skurs. They get it done. The magic carpet ride continues. They pick up a huge win ahead of a massive road tilt at Illinois on Saturday.
That is correct. Illinois.
Josh, plug your ears.
Uh-oh.
The White Sox
Chicago
secured the first pick in the 2026 Major League Baseball draft by winning the annual draft lottery Tuesday at the winter meetings. Be honest. Did you know they had a lottery?
Don't think I did. Certainly don't think that they had one during the winter meetings.
Oh, yeah.
This is odd. Has this been around for a while?
No, this is new.
Thank God. Okay. All right. I did not know about this.
This is all new. I was, I had forgotten that they were doing this, but then just when how you randomly scroll Twitter and you see these
still can.
And you see these screenshots of odds, and I kept seeing these screenshots of percentage chances of landing the first pick. And they all these
Cubs?
No, the Cubs weren't eligible. But
gosh, Henry, you could play for the Cubs.
All these different teams, and it didn't register with me. So when you ask this question, now it makes sense. Oh, those were the percentage chances of winning the lottery. Here's the problem, though.
What's up? What's up?
The main reason why they have the draft lottery isn't for the competitive balance. It's for the TV show. At least that's what it is in the NBA.
Was there a TV show?
No, if there was.
So maybe this is actually for competitive balance then? Is there tanking in baseball? I mean, I guess there was.
Oh,
with the
yeah.
A's.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe this is
Astros
a good thing
did.
to have,
The
right?
Cubs did. That's how they built their teams.
Cubs.
Didn't the lottery start in 23? This isn't brand new, is it?
I thought this was new.
Uh-oh, somebody gave us a Nick fact. Was it Nick or was it John off the top rope?
I thought it was a new one. I don't remember.
I don't remember.
From the 2023 draft, as part of the new collective bargaining agreement, the general draft order in the first round will be based on a lottery participated by 18 teams.
Well, there you go.
Wow.
That shows you how well. Nice job, Manfred.
So to answer
way to promote it.
So to answer Nick's original question, neither of us knew this.
I didn't know this.
Wow.
When John said new, I'm like,
I mean, 2023 is still new.
Like on a cosmic scale, yeah, new.
If you have a child that was born in 2023, is that still a new child?
It doesn't have that new baby smell.
Nah, definitely not. It's a little stinky.
If you're having an affair with your secretary, is it a new affair?
Allegedly. Speaking of things you may not have remembered exist,
the
New York Knickerbockers have advanced to the NBA Cup semifinals with either eighth win or with their 8th win in the last 9 games. I'm Ron Burgundy. Quick, can you name any of the other teams still alive for what's the NBA Cup?
It's their dumb little in-season tournament that they do in the start of the year. It's why they have bad courts.
Why did they have to do an in-season tournament for the NBA?
Because they're trying to manufacture drama
and TV ratings. Okay. How many other teams are there? 4 still, or are there?
Well, I don't know. I mean, are the
6?
Knicks the first to advance, and so there's still other teams?
So that means
I
they're
don't
6
know.
because they advanced to the semis. I do know for sure that the Thunder are in it because they've only lost 1 time this year, so they are
Well,
definitely in it.
Maybe they lost at the wrong time.
I think that they're playing the Suns, and I only know that because it was on the Bill Simmons podcast.
Because you saw Padilla talk about it?
I thought it was because you saw Padilla talk about it.
No, I think that's the only of the teams that I know. John?
I'm going to guess the Kansas City Omaha Kings.
You're a monster.
The Chicago Stags.
Behind the stat. Oh, wait, I have the answer for you, John. You ready for this?
Sure.
Okay, Orlando is advanced as well. They're playing the Knicks.
Cool.
And then in the West, the Thunder and the Suns nailed it. And then the Lakers and the Spurs. Oh, those games are tonight.
Wow, some Lakers fan you are.
I got the Nebraska game to watch.
Does this
tonight,
mean the Lakers are going
Go
to repeat
Lakers!
as NBA Cup champions?
God, the first ever. God, that'd be incredible.
The fact that they made them raise a banner, that proud franchise who's won real championships, they made them raise a banner. It shows you how weak-ass this whole thing is.
That's rough.
It is pretty rough, Nick.
Finally,
the
Big Ten Championship drew record viewers to its inconsequential, quotes, 1 versus 2 game. Josh, do you care to take back all the mean things you said about the Tone Petiti Bowl?
No, I liked it. Josh? I loved the game. It was awesome. I was excited to watch it before the game. John was the sourpuss about it.
It was still inconsequential.
But it was awesome. It was a great game.
Which goes to show you they don't care anymore. They're going to try to test our patience at every turn to see how much less appealing can we make this before people actually stop watching. And the answer is we haven't gotten there yet.
The answer is none more. Sam writes, this is for you, Nick.
Okay.
The Big East has some FCS schools in terms of football.
Mm-hmm.
Grimm could really get into it. When did you get into FCS ball?
You be a Villanova football fan?
No, I like you and I. The Panthers.
Yeah, I know who they are.
Yeah.
They lost to Nebraska last year.
Yeah, they had a very bad season. I think they went 3-9 this season.
You should have gotten into one of the Dakota schools. They're way better.
They are pretty good.
Okay. Ken writes, does anyone watch the NBA or care? Sad Husker fan says the NBA is so lame.
My good friend and co-host on another show that I do is a huge Thunder fan.
The guy that you're doing the Friday pod on a Wednesday tonight?
Yep.
Awesome.
The NBA itself is not lame. It's just the idea that they manufactured this weird early season
It's so
tournament.
stupid.
It
And again, the courts are terrible.
Yeah, they're bad.
I have decided,
They're really
I'm ready to
bad.
give a quick take before we go to What's for Dinner. I will never get into the WNBA, and it's because the courts are god awful. I hate it. I tried to watch some this summer. No.
It's because women are on those courts.
It's because the courts are awful.
But if men were on those courts,
I also think it's awful. I don't like the
Are
NBA Cup.
Are the WNBA courts bad?
Yeah. So, wow. Who's woke now? Not John. He's not watching it at all. I've given it a test
no,
run.
I'm not.
Yeah. They're like the NBA Cup.
Wow, you can't treat the WNBA like a car you're taking on a test drive before you buy it.
Sad Husker fan says Nick is sexist. Thank you, Sad Husker fan. It's bad.
You telling me that all the WNBA courts look as hideous as the NBA Cup ones?
I mean, I don't know
Are
if they're.
they?
Oh, they're pretty bad.
God, I don't remember when Caitlin Clark highlights. Remember when she was a thing?
Well, she got hurt, John.
I know. That was my point.
Yeah. See here, I'll show you
They
a
show her
picture.
highlights all the time. I don't remember going, man, that's a hideous court.
The Fever's court is fine.
No, it was fine. And then what on earth? Did my mic go away?
No.
Oh,
you're
okay.
here.
Some of my headphones. Look at that. That's terrible.
Yeah, they're bad.
Yeah.
They're
I like
bad.
it. I like it.
They're bad.
That was weird.
Yeah, court design has become a curse upon our society.
It's horrible. Go back to normal courts. Make courts normal again.
I think as punishment they should be forced to go back to the way they were painted in the 50s.
With an actual key?
Thin lines and an actual key.
Jordan said if the courts looked like a kitchen, Josh would be all in.
No, I would not be all in. I want them to be normal.
A WNBA court that looks like a kitchen because that's where all women belong.
That's the joke. Yes.
You explained
that was-
it.
Yeah. Good job, John. That was the joke.
I'm glad you got it.
I know what he meant.
Of course you did.
No, Nick. I don't like the courts.
Well, speaking of that, we're coming up on the segment where Josh goes, "Woman, what you making me for dinner, woman?"
She's working tonight.
Oh, you're working, huh? Better bet me some dinner before you go.
16-20 the zone.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
You good?
Jeremy writes, how come John did Josh's a black guy voice to demean his wife?
Because that's how Josh walks into the house. Woman, make me some food.
I never would do that. That said, she's working, so I'm on my own for din-din.
Oh, baked potatoes and brat.
No, actually, she might be off by then. I don't know. We have a lot of leftovers. I know what it is. Enchiladas. We had enchiladas for lunch yesterday. I'm having enchiladas for dinner. No, John. Remember, you're not allowed anymore.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything.
Also, we got the leftover chicken. Who's going to take that chicken? You want some chicken home? I mean, certainly John won't take it.
I'll
you want
take
it,
it
Nick?
home. Yeah.
Why wouldn't I take it?
I was hoping I would.
No,
because you're an hour away.
Well, it's cold. I put it in the trunk.
Okay, I guess that's true.
No, I don't know. I'm fine. You guys. Because last night we had chicken.
Chicken.
What kind of chicken was it?
It was a fried chicken. It was a
He
pan.
says with a question mark.
No. It was like a pan. Well, actually, it was more of a baked chicken. Now that I think about it.
Was it fried or baked? To get your story.
Well,
it's actually grilled.
Well, I was trying to remember what the container was that I took it out of, but it was breaded,
roasted chicken,
breaded and baked with some noodles, and I guess it was like a lemon butter sauce.
You sound very confused about this whole meal.
The strangest dinner he's ever had.
Well, I didn't specifically ask, hey, what's in the sauce? But the sauce had a lemon creamy butter situation.
Sounds interesting.
It was actually good and a nice salad.
What's for dinner tonight?
We had street tacos last night. They were delicious.
What's tonight?
The chicken, I guess.
Chicken.
Unless you want it.
Yeah, you can have it.
There you go. Tomorrow, Michael will be in for Josh.
Also, I know what that means.
We got Robin Washit. Todd Furman
It'll
will
be a really
be in.
40-old man grum.
And Michael Prep.
Oh, Michael gave me so many ideas. He sent me so many words in prayer.
Also, we're hoping if the Blue Jays win tomorrow, maybe get a volleyball player from Kentucky.
Awesome. Michael will love that.
Well, because some of us appreciate women.
Yes, some of us do.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.